Well, hello everyone. I know you can't see me right now. That's my fault, but it's not my fault. We're fixing it. I'm fixing it right now. There we go. You can see me. Sorry, I couldn't set that up while the countdown timer was happening, and I was having to set up my camera and stuff. So I apologize for that, but it's all okay now. We have a new screen right here. We have added this. This is the backlog here. People always ask, what's the order of games? Well, we're starting a new game tonight, Shadow Tower, the granddaddy of Dark Souls, the game that inspired Dark Souls. We're going to be playing that. And it's brought to you by Nightmare Cow. Nightmare Cow bought the gold star to force me to play this like $400 PlayStation 1 game. So we're going to be playing it. We're going to give it our best try. I know it's brutally difficult, like Dark Souls, but without any information to help you online. So we're going to do our best. I can't wait. So here we go. It's time. Also, we're entering a new era here. We're going to be recording the live streams. I've recorded them in the past, but I got everything sorted out. We're going to record it. These are going to be edited down and posted over on the second channel. So I'm going to go ahead and do an intro right here for that video. All right. Hey guys, I'm RNG Gamer. I do play all my games randomly. And let's play Shadow Tower, the predecessor to Demon Souls, which is the predecessor to Dark Souls. So let's give it a shot. I know it's going to be hard. There it is. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that just wonderful? Guess what? This is wrong. We don't like this. Where am I? We want me. We're going to put me over here. That's where that needs to go. Right there. And then all this can be edited out later. Don't worry. We'll make it happen. We're going to get this going. We need to open this. This music is not what I was expecting it to be at all. There's a real problem with streaming, and that all the crap, like the chat you see below me. What the hell? No, not that, dummy. God. Chat. Like the chat. Oh my God. Move the freaking chat. Why? Why are you doing this to me? No, the chat. The chat. Move the chat. There we go. It's like everything has to be so hard all the time. Anyway, you can't adjust any of this stuff outside of the stream. You just gotta wait till the stream starts. Then you gotta just live that life. So here we go. Nightmare Cow. Oh, but first, before we do this, there's one thing we have to do. Everyone in the chat wish Mike Taj a happy birthday. It is his birthday today. We're just going to say 29 years old, right, Mike? And I'm going to play him and sing him happy birthday. I don't know how to play happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mike. Happy birthday to you. That's too happy. Let's make it sad or scary. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mike. Happy birthday to you. Mike's wife literally reached out to me and requested I do that. I'm happy to do it. All right. Yeah, I know, right? Here we go. We're diving in finally. FromSoft, man, they still have the same old flipping logo. Push start new versus nah. No, here it is. We got to get the sound going. This is going to be an adventure. Nightmare Cow, it's all you, brother. Deep in the forest. Beside the ancient tower, there was once a town. The music slaps. Darkness swallowed all and closed a gate. What is the meaning of these words? That I'm curious to know because it doesn't make much sense thus far. Darkness came again and the depths. Zepta was devoured, or the depths. I can't tell, man. A young warrior came to challenge darkness. That's us. We're that warrior. We're going to challenge it and defeat it. The music ended abruptly. It was so good, though. The music was delicious. Most of the FromSoft music's just incredible. It's just, I mean, it already, like, look how foreboding this is. It's just, like, let's move me up here. Oh, man. Forest Gaming Redux. Yo, how's it going? Naughtiest Maximus. Everybody's here. Oh, buddy. Okay. This is, this is some PlayStation 1, buddy. How do you... Nope. Don't hit R1. That strafe. I just walked off the end of the platform. I don't know how to look up and down. How do you look up and down? Like the fastest death of all time. You can't hear the game. You can hear the game. How's that? Is that better? Can you hear the game? There's not anything to hear. It's just like ambient breathing. You think the bumpers or the triggers control it? I'm sure you're right. We're gonna have to investigate. Okay. It's like right off the edge. Oh man. Oh. Okay. All right. The triggers look up and down. There is a staircase there. Okay, that's a good thing. We have... Okay, start. That's pause. Select. Can we just say... Can we save our game? Up. We're trapped, guys. The only way to go is forward. Down. Who would have thought that the controls would be like weird and clunky in a FromSoft game? I mean, they're usually as smooth as can be. They are, they're good, man. Oh, baby. Good thing we have Human World, Solitary Region. Dude, this Human World looks like Silent Hill. Oh, Lord. All right. Okay. There's that. Oh, Jesus. God, okay. Swing. Okay. Run. Back up. Back up. Come on. 59 damage. Man, you gotta be right up on them. Oh, geez. Okay, alright. Hold on, I'm dying now. How do you... Grab that. Pick it up. Pick it up. Did we pick it up? Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Use item. Healing potion. Use that. I'm still poisoned though. Does it just last forever? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe we don't fight those guys. Maybe we just... Am I just literally poisoned, like, for all time? It's just like... Nightmare Cow, what have you done, dude? No equip. Quilted armor. Deafened equip. Helmet equip. Alright, hold on. Wait. Yeah, Tony P, this is a PS5 game. Like a brand new, never been played before PS5 game. Look at that. Poison wore off with me having like... Okay, hold on, time out. Okay, see below my health? That's my stamina meter. Alright, you can only swing when that freaking thing is full. Alright, we're learning. We are learning many great things. Right hand short sword. Oh my god, there's durability. Right hand reserved, left hand. Strength 17, speed 78. That seems like infinitely better. There's a loading screen as I exit out of the menu. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. All right, Nightmare Cow, I need your help, buddy. This is your stream. You brought this upon yourself. How do you save? Can you just save at any point, or do you have to get like a bonfire? What's going to happen? You want to buy this game for your PS1 collection, but seeing it now, or maybe you'll pass on it. What, you don't think this game's worth $400? You can't help but feel the hit detection seems non-existent. Yeah, man. Okay, there is a save point. Yeah, this is supposed to be a great game. I think you just got to like get into it. I think this is the kind of game you got to, painfully and methodically learn every single little nuance about. 752. This time we will attempt not to get absolutely thwack poisoned. Human world, dude. I know the solitary region. I was there. We did it before. Pause, not pause. Love that. Okay, this is down. This is up. Okay, hold on. Time out. Get over here and hit that guy. Hit him. Strafe all around, buddy. Hit him. Nope. Hit him. Nope. Hit him. Nope. Hit him. Yeah. Nope. Hit him. There. Yes, dude. Look at that. Holy God. I'm the best gamer of all time. Hold on. Wait. We can do this. Here we go. Down. So how many of you guys watched Hot Frosty? Did everybody watch Hot Frosty this Christmas? Swing. Nope. Freaking butthole. You gotta look down more. Okay, hold on. There we go. Yes. In case you guys don't know what Hot Frosty is, and you've been living under a rock, it's like a Hallmark movie that was made for Netflix, starring one of the girls from Mean Girls, the brunette from Mean Girls, and oh yeah, baby, look at this. What is this? Is this like a poison cure potion? Why am I getting hit? What is hitting me? Was I just taking damage from, like, being near that guy? And she brings a snowman to life, and he's hot and jacked. And, of course, like a construction worker is all hot snowmen are. And it was just so amazing. He, as you can imagine, melts her heart. Helmet. Okay. Equip this. Very much equip that. Okay. Is there other stuff in here? There's nothing else in here. Nightmare Cow, is this game pretty linear? Is it just like hell on earth hard? You level up? Hey, Lee Edward, what's up, man? Oh, man. I told your mom to watch it, but she wasn't amused. Yeah, dude, he's like the most jacked guy I've ever seen in my life. Hot Frosty is. He's unbelievably. I mean, he has like veins popping out on his veins. It was, I mean, glorious on the house to say it. Okay. All right. Nightmare Cow, I need some good advice for this game. Love it. Oh no. Heal item. I got a heal potion, right? Use item. Healing potion. It covers all HP. That's what we want, baby. We're up to 907 already. Did we like level up or something? Dude, okay, hold on, wait. When you get hit, you can't attack. That's what it is. 1, 2, 3. Dead. Grab the mace. This is almost like a puzzle game. It's like you're memorizing each step. Equip. Right hand, dude. Switch him over to this. The Morning Star. That's better. Oh my god. You'll probably get lost. Is there a map in this game? You're going to go check out The Witch in the 100 Nights soon? I mean, you can do that. That is definitely a game. What is this? What is this? Comrades who failed in your quest, sleep quietly now in your sealed foundation. That's dark. There's a healing potion, buddy. Yeah, it is. That is some kind of healing. Oh, no. 1. Crack. Oh my god, yes. Is that like a dead cat? What is that? Oh no, it's just like a... Okay. Here we go. We're going to strafe around this guy. Can I get behind him? Oh, he got me. Oh, you butthole. Oh, baby. Look at that, a shield. Oh, man, what do you do with that? You actually have to block with it. Equip. My left hand. We're going to equip the shield. There it is. Now, how do we block? What was that? Block. Okay. Is there like stuff hidden around Nightmare Cow? Like, do I need to search these bodies or anything? Is that like something I'm supposed to do? Or can I just live my life like normally? What the hell? It looks like it says anus. By anus, I mean anus. Was it we who sinned, or is it the blood of man itself which is the crime? This is very Dark Souls like environmental storytelling and all that sort of nonsense. There are sometimes hidden walls. Oh my God. You hit them to open them. Lord, okay. Strafe. That looks like a door. That is a door. Oh my God. It's a skeleton warrior. Okay. What's out here? A graveyard. Great. Wonderful. I've always wanted to deal with. Come here, skeleton warrior. Oh my God. He freaking hits like a Mack truck, dude. This game is so hard. So you just like level up every time, huh? How do you take him down? Do you 2, 3? Back away. Gym Master B, how's it going, brother? You living this dream with us? You living the... Come on out here. You can't come out here. I need like a bow and arrow, man. I need like a bow or something. Is this how we save our game? What are these bats? Oh my God. Oh my Lord, dude. This is like the hardest game ever made. This is so hard. It is a Dark Souls game just in first person. It's the original Dark Souls, man. They're all predecessors. There is no load. We didn't save anything. Oh my God. Elden Ring is easier than this. 100% Elden Ring is easier than this. We would have beaten the first boss in Elden Ring already. This is like nightmare difficult. There's no, we didn't even get to save point. There's got to be a tip. Am I missing something, Nightmare Cow? Like, or do I just got to get better? You have any advice for me? Because it feels essentially like impossible. No way, Tony P. Nightmare Cow paid $100 for us to play this, and by God, we're gonna play it. Where's the red one? Where's the red guy? He's not here. He's supposed to be. I feel like he's supposed to be back here somewhere. You have to just be like right on him. Okay. $752. So every one of them you kill, you like get stronger. I don't understand like what hit me there. Oh, look at this. What's down there? Look what's down there. A healing potion, buddy. Heck yes. Okay. Turn around. Turn around. We're doing this. We're gonna beat the hardest game ever made. Nope. Nope. And then you go over here. What's strange is I'm playing another game right now that's actually like a new game, but it's a throwback to like Hexen and Heretic and those Doom clones. And it's called what is it called? Graven? Dude, it's hard too. It's not this hard. This is like next level difficult. Oh man, you missed this. Lee Edwards says he misses the combat style of Elden Ring. Yeah, I feel you on that. Equip that. Yeah, buddy, get in there. Get going. We gotta crawl up here. We gotta grab. We're gonna get this, dude. We're gonna get to a save point at some point. At some point, we're gonna get to a save point. But not enough of you guys watched Hot Frosty, man. He's basically, they like covered him in like pancake powder the whole time. What is this? Can you like click on this book? Can we do anything with the book? Does the book do anything? I guess not. But he has to wear a scarf the whole time. And about like half the movie, he's just walking around wearing a scarf and like no shirt. And it's, you know, just as good as you thought it would be. Pretty much perfect. God, can you like skate around him? Does he like turn and face you? Okay. Then you run up here and you hit him. Then you get over here and you hit him again. Get him going. There we go. Then you grab this. We know all about this. This is important. Then you equip this in your right hand. There it is. It's much stronger, in theory. Out of every Hallmark movie ever made, that certainly sounds like one of them. That is 100% correct. It is 100% like a Hallmark-like movie. It is not a Hallmark movie. It's made by Netflix, but it's like a Hallmark movie. Okay, what do we got going on here? We want to equip the shield in the left hand. We're equipping it. So in case you guys missed the intro of this, this is like a $400 game. To buy this physically, it's like $400. And it took me years to find it, to even get a copy of it. We read about the comrades who failed. Here he is. He's doing his like little thing. He's doing his thing. Here we go. Nope. I wasn't looking down far enough. You got to like look down at them. Just, there we go. Yeah, baby. There we go. There we go. Is this a door? I mean, it looks like a door. It looks as much like a door as any other door we've seen in this game. Okay. I hear the clickety-clacking of the spider, man, but I don't know where he is. Forgot already. Nightmare Cow, do you know where the save point is? Can you tell me where the save point is? Yeah, that's complete. What do I mean by the OG Dark Souls? C-Cat. So before there was Dark Souls, there was Demon Souls, which Dark Souls is a spinoff of Demon Souls. Well, Demon Souls is a spinoff of the Kingsfield series made by FromSoft. And this game is a spinoff of the Kingsfield series. So this is like Dark Souls. You can see the hilt and MP up at the top. This is basically like a spiritual successor to Dark Souls. He just, look at him, just not 1, 2, 3. He does 1, 2, 3, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1. Butthole. 1, 2. Butthole. Missed. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God. Oh my God. Heal. Heal. Use item. Use healing item. Quick. Okay, 1200. 1, 2. 1, 2. Bam. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God. God, that hits me for like a third of my health, dude. You ever gonna stop? Nope. 1, 2. We did it. What the freaking crap? What the hell? What? 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 Did anybody else see that? Does he just swing like non-stop too? 1, 2, 3, 4. God, stop. 5, 6. And you can't like... You can't attack. Like, if you get hit, you're done. Why did that only heal me up to 1,100? I thought it healed me up to 1,200 last time. Area denied. Does your shield block? Yeah, it does block, but it... You still take damage. See? Look. See? It like only cuts your damage in half. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Did that stun him? Did we learn something? This is the hardest game. This is so hard. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God. I was about to say, he's never swung more than 6 times in a row, and yet here he is like swinging 7 times in a row. One, 2, 3. One, 2. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God. We did it. We freaking did it. We're not going to fight the bats. I don't know what to do about the bats, man. Did we make it to another area? The human world, hidden region? No, don't tell me that. No. No. Is there a save point? Like anywhere? Nightmare Cow, what? Oh my God, please be a save point. Does it what happened? What? The hell? What is this? Did it just like teleport me somewhere? Nightmare Cow, how do you save your game? How and where do you save your game? There's no map. It's just a pit to death. Okay, hold on. Is this harder than Ninja Gaiden Sigma? Yes, right now this is harder than Ninja Gaiden Sigma. This is like one of the most difficult and finicky games I've ever played in my entire life right now. I watched a review, not watched a review, but like read a review online. Somebody's like, it's not that hard. It's not hard at all. Like every enemy makes you stronger. And I'm like, well... Every enemy only makes you stronger if you know where the freaking crap you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do. Oh my Lord. It's just like never-ending always. Oh my Lord. Nightmare Cow, what have you done to me, buddy? What have you done to me? This game. Oh my Lord, this game. Oh. What is this? Is this just another teleport area? Is it just going to teleport me again? Is it ever going to... What the hell?
I don't care if you're human, as long as you're a customer.
Trade that. I'll keep my... I'm just so confused and baffled about what is happening and how this game works. We found... What? Did it just put me back where I was? That teleports me to the prison. Don't get rid of your weapons. Okay, I won't get rid of my weapons. That's a save point? What was a save point? Save where? At the blue thing? At the blue thing is where I save? Oh, we'll go back. This is a save point. Right here. This. Because when I clicked on it, it took me somewhere else. We did it. We got to a save point. Oh, my Lord. Okay. This one had a crown. The other one had wings. Okay. That's so good to know. That is so good to know. This is an I cannot believe how hard this is and how finicky this is. I don't think I've ever played anything like this. Usually whenever I encounter something like this, I rage quit it in like 20 seconds. Dude, it is. We're in the Shadow Tower. We did it. This is the Shadow Tower. Look at this. Here's the tower. This is above where we were, I'm guessing. Maybe I go down there, maybe I don't. Maybe you go F yourself. Remember that scene from The Departed? Oh, man. Is there a lot of backtracking in this? Or do you just kind of like work your way up? Or... Nope. Oh, look who it is. It's our old buddy the spider. It's our old buddy the spider. Hit him. Hit him. What is this? What is this magical item? I don't even know what that is. What is that? Let's see here. Use items. I don't even know what that is. Poison vaccine. That seems really useful. Come on, buddy. Come on up here. Come on up here. Ouch. Oh, God. Okay. Can you grind and level up in this? Let's just look and see, look at stats. SPMP, I don't know what SP is. We got slash, smash, pierce. So 1117 is how much health we have. What was that? Okay. It also has strange controls. These do not move. Do not move like you would expect. You haven't rage quit from games like this? No map like the OG Master Blast with no information? Yeah, I know. I have quit when playing Harder 2 games. I'm not sure if it's because of my age, my reflexes aren't what they used to be. I played 2D Ninja game not that long ago and quit after 15 minutes. That's like the opposite for me. Okay. All right, hold on. Let's see what our durability is on our thing. We're at 6 out of 9 on our Morningstar. Okay. I don't hear any dudes down in here. Well, I take it back. There's some god-awful laser beam sound. What is this? The hell is that noise? What is that? You what? Oh my god! What? You're just zapping me from like a distance? Oh my lord! Use item. I'm gonna have to heal, man. I don't like having any. What is Dorado's actions? Fixes item and weapons. I think this fixes all your items and weapons, right? Man, this game I would have rage quit on back then. You need a strategy guide for this game for sure. My wife just told you Valentine's Day stuff was out at Walmart yesterday. I'll take Shadow Tower over this hellscape we live in. That's right, Nightmare Cow. Okay. So our health is up. Just run away from these guys. Oh my god. Oh, holy jeez. Okay, take that. What is this? Hatchet. Let's look at this. Okay, hold on. Equip the Morning Star. The Morning Star is 46. I don't know if that's better or not. We'll stick with the Morning Star for now. I can't even like look right. I can't even like look ahead correctly. Human World Solitary Region. Oh my lord, dude. This is like... What the hell is this? What is this? There's a giant barrier in the way. Oh my god. Oh my god. And let me guess, Nightmare Cow. There is no map in this, right? I just know there's no map. There's just no map. Hold on, let's pause it and look. Shadow Tower. Is there a map? What? Like a map in the game? Is there a map in the game? Oh, okay. We're in... I don't even know where we're in. Forward. There we go. You finished this Nightmare Cow? You beat this game? Get the freaking crap out of here, you butthole. Where is he? Where is he? Where are you at? There you is. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. I'll take it. Take everything you can get, right? Because I see you have durability. What's up here? That guy looks like he's seen some stuff, man. Can I like loot you? What can we like? We sit on you? We're gonna. Oh, do I like open your body? What do I do? What do I do with this game? Oh man. You had 8 hours into it and your save got corrupted, so I looked up a speed run so I knew where to go and sat and played for 11 hours and beat it. My God. Okay. Is there anything to do with this guy? Wait, he left a message. In the name of a false hero, comrade slew comrade to the last. Captain Apollos as well. Okay. There's this way. There's that. That's where I came in, right? Is it? Whoa. Okay, hold on. Time out. No. Okay, here we go. You. Get out of the way. You gotta, like, get behind them. Why am I taking damage? Stop. Jesus Christ, quit. Quit. What the hell? Ugh. You can't even walk into the room. You can't even walk into the room. Like, you take damage the second you walk into the room. What are you supposed to do? And I'm not walking forward. There's like gravity. Like, look at this. I'm just moving forward. We're just moving forward here. We just sprint in and just like kill. How? What the freaking hell are you supposed to do? What do? You can't go in the room and hit the guy. You just take infinite damage the second you walk in. Get behind him. Health potion? No health potion. But sword. Sword good. Okay. You know this game has enough brown in it. You're not wrong, man. I like the overly high cheeriness of it. What is this? What? And what? Huh?
Oh, you are here to destroy all the monsters? This area was built by men, yet not many around. No, but there are some of your kind below.
Man, FromSoft and voice acting.
This was used as an altar long ago by people who worshipped demons. Oh, part of it was also used as a prison.
Okay. Tell me more.
This tower is divided into 6 worlds, and each one has a ruler. They're as powerful as you might imagine.
Okay. We're learning so much.
You'll be able to exchange these for all sorts of items. The lower demons exchange them for souls.
Souls, like Dark Souls?
But I don't need them. No.
Okay. What is this? You just catch you later, buddy. you just roll right on out into the wall. What is this? And the problem is, like, even if I were able to make it back to where I am right now, I have no idea how the freaking crap I got here. Like, I'm so infinitely lost. What is that item? Not this, okay. Equip. Is it an amulet? No. Is it a ring? Is it a... What did he just give me? Look at all this. What is all this stuff? My God, it's like... What is this left hand buckler, but then left reserve? Is that what that is? It's money. Oh my God. Okay. How do we see how much money we have? Unknown. Cunes. Is that our money? We have 1 cune. Cool. All right. Many great things have happened. I'm about to die. There's no way to save. There's no bonfires. Look up. Please tell me the enemies don't respawn. It's imperative that the enemies don't respawn. That's real important to us. Okay. We went up here, right? This... What am I looking at? Oh my God. No. Not another spider. Well, maybe he'll drop a healing item. I mean, we're about to die anyway. If we walk into a room and one of those guys, like, it just blasts us from the ether, we're just screwed, dude. What is this? Boots. Booty boot boots. I mean, that might help some. Let's see here. Let's equip boots. Check. There they are. Okay. I'm infinitely strong now. This is a modern game, though. It doesn't have the... No, this is not a modern game. This came out in 1998. So it's pretty old. That's 26 years. Those of you out there doing the math on that. When the hell is this? Like, where did I... What the freaking crap is that? Oh my god. Is this a save point? With 60 health. Literally 60 health. One hit and I'm dead. Oh, you said another game? What game are you talking about? The game I was talking about earlier that I was like... It's like Hexen or whatever. Okay. We're doing it. Can we go in there? Can we? Okay. All right, buddy. Here we go. All right. All right. We're living the dream. We're living the dream. Get your mace out. Mace out. Here we go. Nope. It's just so hard. It's just so hard. Oh my lord. If you do bad in this game, it's possible you might get stuck just because you run out of potions. Oh my god. For real? You're watching Bubble Boy? Oh man. I'm like so scared playing this. Like this is scarier than like 80% of horror games. Nothing. Like not being able to see anything. What the hell is that? Is it just like pouring black acid out everywhere? Yeah, I would love to be able to know like where I am and where I'm going. Does the game want you to draw a map around it? It's not typically something I want to do with my life. Like that. I feel like that should have gotten him, right? Like that should have gotten him. What is this? A crown. Okay. Let's see here. If I could just find something that like slowly healed me over time, that would be great. What is this? So this is like has a ton of like magic resistance, I guess. Okay. I feel like I'm just like walking in circles. Like I have no idea what I'm doing or where I'm supposed to be going. This is the Shadow Tower. This is where we came in over here. Okay, so I do remember this. I don't know if there's like, are we supposed to be trying to find something in each region? Like, that's... I don't really know what I'm supposed to be, like, doing? What am I supposed to be doing in each area? Like, obviously, I'm supposed to get to the top of the freaking Shadow Tower. What the hell is this? Well, that's sick. Like, what you do in each area? Like, what was the purpose of that other area? Am I supposed to find, like, a crystal in every area or something? Am I looking for, like, each message? What's going on? How are the controls so far? The controls are excruciatingly strange. However many sacrifices are made, the coming of the apocalypse cannot be prevented. I mean, that's what I tell my kids every day right before I put them to bed. Don't with the noise. Just, what the hell? Is that a boss? We just not. What do you want from me, game? What are we doing here? What are we doing with our lives here? Dragon, he's flying out. We're not going to kill the dragon. There's no way that's going to happen. We're gonna. This is a. The hell? Open. God. Oh man. Oh man. I looked up this map of Shadow Tower. I was like, Shadow Tower map. It's just a hub with the regions. I need like a map of where to go. Just like what is in each region. It says here, all right, we're in the cursed region, right? Okay, oh my God. There is a map. There's a map here. HP. Hold on, wait. We're in the Forgotten region. No, we're in the Cursed region. There's a save point here. Oh my God, I'm definitely going to use this freaking map. I'm going to use this map 100%. I don't want to wander around for 50 hours in this game. Okay. All right. We're at the save point. We run out here. Okay, this is brilliant. Okay, and we go to the left and around. We find the leather gloves. We did that before. Okay, we went out this way. And then there's like this area over here. Come on. You gotta kill that guy. Get us some boots. Love it. Okay. Then we equip the boots. We already have leather boots. These leather boots are better leather boots. Okay. Then it says there's like a little doorway here. Doorway. There's the doorway. Open the doorway. And then on the left over here and down, it says there's leather gloves. Oh my God. We did it. We found the leather gloves. Everything's going great. But the most important thing of all is we skip the door. You skip the door to the Shadow Tower, to the next area. You don't do that. And instead you go straight ahead and there's HP in the next area. Brilliant. Love it. Love that. We love that crap. You go straight ahead. You go through here. And then right here, right there on the right is the entrance to the Shadow Tower. You don't do that. Over here on the left. Right in here. Right in here. There's supposed to be HP. It told me that there was HP on the left here. And I'm completely blind and can't see anything now. Oh my God, there's the HP. I see it. Look down, grab it. Grab the HP. Grab the HP. Grab the HP. Oh my God, there it is. Use the heal. Oh my God, look how strong. We're infinitely strong now. And then over here, I'm blind. This is like real cool. And then this, we're in the Shadow Tower. Beautiful. This takes me back out to the Shadow Tower. But after we get here, where do we go? How do you get to the Forgotten region? What the hell? Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Okay. Oh, it wore off. Okay, that's good. Now, God, you just jump down? Each realm has a boss. You need to fight them. Okay. The jail key, the HP, 1Q, and SP, warp. Oh my God, there's like warp points. Okay, hold on. There's a lot going on here. There's a real lot going on here. This is... So it says I need to like walk off here, huh? Do I need to kill the boss? Is there a boss in the human world? Like, is there a boss that I'm supposed to kill in the human world? I didn't see like anything. Like, if you guys could see this map, you'd be like, what the actual hell? There's the quilted armor, there's the HP to the hidden region, there's another way to the hidden region, there's 1Q, the cursed region. Then we did the hidden region, right? There's a rapier, a large shield, scale mail. I don't know how to get to the hidden region, dude. Dorado's ashes, scale mail. There's the merchant. There's a save, there's a torch. The human world. I feel like we want to go to the hidden region. I feel like we want to go in here and go to the this should be the cursed region right here. The forgotten region. What the hell? That's not what I wanted to do. What? How wait. The forgotten region. Is this the warp to the hidden region? I mean, at least save your game, right? This is like one of the most confusing games I've ever played. Honest God, I wish you guys could see this freaking map. There's the save. There's a trader. Acid vaccine, HP, 1Q, 1SP. Okay. I want to go up here. At the end of this, here's the HP trader. He's right down here. That's him. Okay, we did that, but we missed like this whole region. Up here on the left, there's the hidden wall that he mentioned. Oh Look at that. Acid vaccine, right? And then nothing, nothing. And then here. There's HP there. There's supposed to be HP there. No. Hold on. Okay. One on the left, one on the right. It's the next one on the left. Says there's HP in there. I can see it in there, but I don't know how you open it. Is there like a key? There is a key. There's a jail key. You go all the way down till this ends. And on the left. Holy crap. Look at this. Look at this. You ever seen anything like that in like a PlayStation 1 game? They're just throwing bodies into a pit? What is this? I don't even know what that is. Is that a bottle of light? Soul pod. That is... Oh, okay, I see. I see. We're learning here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Should I fight these guys or just run away? I feel like fighting them's a bad idea. Over here's the... Oh my god, my arch nemesis. Two, three, four. Uh-oh, now I'm lost. I'm super lost now. Crap, dude. Man, god, dog it. Here's the pit. We're here. Right over here is another entrance, right? Look at that. How would you ever, in a million years, find that? I did a walkthrough. It's like, this game requires you to have a map. In Japan, it came with a guide. And I was like, that makes perfect sense, dude. That makes so much sense. I don't feel so bad. Okay. So we're here. Oh my God. You're whipped. You're going to go lay down. Good night, Lee Edward. Thank you for coming. You should fight everything for the XP. Okay, that's good to know too. Can I kill those things? Like, are they killable? They like ultra super strong? They seem like really, like they'd be really hard to kill. Like, oh my God, what the freaking hell, dude? Ugh. Okay, well, they take 3 hits. My God, this is like impossible. I'm gonna have to come back and fight them later. I can't do them. I can't do them, man. They're too strong. And there's like, I can't even tell how many are in here. There are 3 or 4. Okay. It's this. All right, I know where I am. Okay. Right here on the left, the jail key is in here along with a healing item. Oh my god. Oh my god, really? Oh my god, there's 2 of them. There's 3 of them. How do you like, is there like a trick? You have to stand like 2 inches away from every enemy to hit them. And then like they attack you faster than you can attack. And now I'm what the crap? Is my weapon broken or something? Equip. Let me guess, my weapon's broken, right? Right hand. Nothing is equipped. Wonderful. Love it. Short sword. We got /48. Short sword /48. Morning star. It's broken. I mean, let's try the axe. Woof. One, 2, 3. What the hell? 4. Oh my god! Freaking stop. If the draw distance is better than like 6 inches, I think it'd be like easier to plan your attacks. You don't have to like run up directly into their face. Whiff. Like having to get right up in their grill is crazy. Like, this is insane. Get over on this side of the wall, and then this is some of the most bizarre combat I've ever seen in a game. This is. Is there more in here? Is there one trapped in the wall over there? It looks like there's one trapped in the wall. We got some anti-venom here. That's good. And then up here somewhere, the jail key is in there. Oh my god, he almost got me. Nothing. Got him. This, I think each combat encounter in this is like... I've never played a game where every combat counter is so stressful as this. Like literally, I think this takes the flipping cake. Oh, thanks for all the good times, buddy. We were going to use that healing potion right there. Straight up, right now. 100%, we're going to use it. We did it. We got the jail cell key. Now that we have the jail cell key, we can run back out. Can we though? Can we run back out into the hallway? The left is a warp. Nope. Don't like you. 1. Nope. They're not very weak against slashing, huh? Okay. Over here's the warp. I think the warp's over here. There was also supposed to be something in the back left. 1 Cune? Just money? 1 money? I don't see any money in there. It is. Well, they don't make it easy on you, do they? Okay. Turn into the right here. Dude, having the map. Having the freaking map. Makes this so much more enjoyable. This would be like impossible. Like literally impossible. Without the map. I don't know if you know this, but like you have the key. Remember that part where you have the key? Use item. Jail key. Oh my god. Do I have to like stand right on top of it? Use item. Jail key. What the freak? Use item. Jail key. Oh my god, it's the door, not the lock. Don't put the key in the lock, dude. Put the key, you dummy, in the door. Put the key in the door. Okay, that's good. And then background up here. Check this out. This is crazy. Use item. Use item. Use the freaking brass key. Oh my god. Here we go. We did it. We have a healing item in reserve and almost full health. Now, what in the hell am I supposed to do? We run. There. No. This way. We want to go back and save. That's what we want to do. We want to go back and save our flipping game. It's back over here. And it's right here. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh my god, I'm so good. If I saved lately, no, we're going to do that right flipping now. This game, this is so tense. It's so tense. Okay, all right. I had a Merry Christmas, Steve Craig. Thank you for checking on me. I hope you did too. I was getting ready to watch your video today, and then I decided to leave work, and then I couldn't listen to it while I was driving. Sorry. As of progress, I've been home for like 20 minutes. Oh my God. I like cleared one area. But I don't know where I need to go to yet. I got everything here. The human world. Where was I? I was just in the hidden region. It says here, take the E doorway. So you come to the path of warp. Take out the 2 skeletons. I don't know what the guy wants me to do. This is like so. No, not that. Okay, hold on. Solitary region. Is there like something I was supposed to do here? This is like also the slowest. This is an Angel Fire website. Not even joking. An Angel Fire website. Okay. Solitary region. Takes us to the hidden region. Then we need to go to the cursed region. Click allow. Oh my God. No. Oh, Jesus Christ. It wants to send me notifications. It's like, click. There just is no... I can't believe I'm looking at an Angel Fire website. This is like it. Is this from 1998? We did this. We did the cursed region. Now we gotta go down to the forgotten region, right? We're in the quilled warrant. Block that crap. I'm not a robot. This is such bullcrap, dude. Oh my God. Please just show me maps. The forgotten region. I'm not gonna draw a map. I'm not gonna freaking draw a map. It won't. Now the website won't let me watch anything without like clicking on a bunch of ads. Oh my Lord, dude. Oh my God. Surely there's other. Can I just click on images? This is not going to help me. This is just absolutely not going to help me at all. Shadow Tower. Walk through maps. This game's so obscure, it doesn't have... Oh my God, there's a game fact. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. Time out. Please tell me there's like a map. There's no map. Does that mean I'm going to have to go to the freaking Angel Fire website that's trying to like hack my computer? Open it in a new tab. Yeah, it tries to load, and then it's like, click here to allow notifications. And then like you click no, and it's like pop-ups, bump. It's like 1998 all over again. Okay. What do we do? Having finished all this, it's time to go to the next region. Go to the northward and exit the tower itself. I recommend you go to the right, follow the path around the inside of the tower, and then enter the next door to the cursed region. Did I not just freaking do the cursed region? Is that not exactly what I just did? Oh my God. Oh my God. What is happening? Why is it so bad? This is so tough. Okay. Enter the next door to the cursed region. We did the cursed region, dude. Open link in new tab. I can't even navigate the walkthrough of it. That's how complicated this game is. What am I supposed to do here? Take out the first shadow spider. This is the point. Okay. So you got to go kill. I have to go kill that guardian, the one that's flying on the wall. I have to go do that. Okay, so that. No. Hold on, wait. Go to the far northwest door and exit into the tower itself. That's exactly where we are. We want to go this way. We're going to go up here. Check. This will take us out into the Shadow Tower. Okay. We're gonna loop around. We're gonna go this way, right here, buddy. This is the cursed region up here. The beautiful, beautiful cursed region. Okay. Then we're going to run out here. We're going to run through this room. No, I don't think so. There's a save point we just saved at. That's not too bad. We got to go kill the boss that's in here. He pops up out of the wall, right? Here he is. Oh, no, not like that, buddy. I'm trying to get around him. I can't figure out how to do it. No, look up. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. You can glitch out. You can totally glitch out. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, the Morning Star. Take the Morning Star. Well, we did it. we did it. Anybody here been driving 20 plus years? If so, do you like driving? Yeah, dude, I've been driving 20 plus years. I've been driving like forever. Okay. All right, we killed that guy. I don't know what good that does. Walking off the edge of the path that hangs over the middle of the inner tower. You will land on a walkway facing the portion that goes up to the door to the Forgotten Realm. Turn around and go straight down the steps to the first Earth World region. Okay. Well, before we do all that crap, we're going to go back in here and save our game. Since we killed that giant, whatever he was. 30 years, you love driving? I don't mind driving, but it's not my favorite thing to do. By any stretch of the imagination. I would almost always let somebody else drive. Just almost always. Okay. Man, what are you guys thinking of this game? Is it hard? Is it as hard as you were expecting? Is it harder? Is it more boring? Is it scarier? Is it really tense? I don't know how I feel about it yet. I will say that it's ultra super stressing me out. I had a feeling that it would. Just like from my previous Dark Souls experience. It very much feels like a Dark Souls game, but it is. The combat is tough in this. This is like something else. But like this kind of crap. Like you would never do this in your average game. Just like jump down, but it's FromSoft. They're like, that's how we're gonna do it. Where does this take us? Who the hell even knows? Earth World Rotting Cavern. Dope. Okay. It won't let me do it. It says fjvv2i.oxylisoverlist.co.in wants to show notifications. Allow or block. Click allow to confirm that you are not a robot. Does that not seem suspect? Feels pretty suspect to me. This is just like opening a new tab. Like I'm not like into flipping walkthroughs, but I really like need a map for this. The amount of hit points you have is totally dependent on your strength. Some of the equipment you have, including some rings, bracelets, and amulets, increases your strength. Prior to using the smithy, always equip yourself with the items that max out your strength and therefore your HP too. But do not use an H potion yet. After you maxed out your HP, then make the visit to the smithy and have him repair as many items as you can with your remaining HPs. Some items may remain unrepaired when you run out. That's okay. Leave the smithy by hitting 0, then use an H potion to max out your HPs. Then turn around and visit the smithy again to repair the rest of your items. Do this until all the items you want to repair are up to full durability. Rating. Leave the smithy. Do this at all smithy locations. What the hell? You spend your money. You spend your strength to repair items? And your strength is your HP. Prior to using the smithy, always equip yourself with items that max out your strength and therefore your HP too. But do not use an HP potion yet. After you've maxed out your HP, then make the first visit to the smithy and have them repair as many items as you can with your remaining HP. Some items must remain unimpaired. Okay. Then leave the smithy by hitting O, then turn around. Okay. Leave the smithy, do this. Awesome. That, oh, okay. What? What? Oh, man. Okay. All right. What the freaking hell? What? You kidding me? What do you do about that? What do you do about that game? Or about that crap? I don't even understand. I don't even understand the reasoning behind that. What? Like you can't attack. You have to stand like point blank on top of an enemy. Yet other enemies can shoot you from off screen? What? What is this nonsense? What is this nonsense? Oh my God. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say, man. Oh, Lord. Okay. Jump down. Turn around. Here we go. Doing it again. You just got to run, and like everything kills you in like 2 hits. What kind of game design is this? I just don't understand. Get in there, just get in there, and like that. Like there's no way around that. And they turn. It's like keep moving. I can't even turn around fast enough to get around that. What the hell? My God. Looks like a colonoscopy. Andrew McKinley, you real familiar with what colonoscopies look like? You talking about from the outside or the inside? Oh, Chris Espinoza, man, thank you so much. Hold on. What's the sexiest girl from the Need for Speed games? Probably the main girl from Most Wanted, right? Chewbacca's cousin, Sussy Baca. So is this a digital copy or of the game, or do I shell out the $400? I have the real copy. Here's the real copy. Hold on. This is on disc. There it is. I have it. I own this on disc. Yes, I bought it. I did not pay $400 for it. I paid like $300, maybe $350 or something, like a couple of years ago. Oh. Retro Kart Collector, how's it going, buddy? You just tuned in to Hell on Earth? Doesn't get harder than this. This is Nightmare Fuel here, provided by Nightmare Cow. You told your friend, your kids, they can have a girlfriend when they can drive. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Get to the right. Go to the right. There we go, buddy. Boom. God, dog it, freaking. Back away. Move. 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 Is this how you're supposed to play this game? Just like this? Just swing. Damn it. God, how did that not hit? How did that not hit? I swear, like the flower, like the petals of the stem are like keeping me away. Like I'm having to swing through the petals to like hit the freaking. It's so hard. It's just unbelievably difficult. Just like 10 out of 10. Oh, my Lord. In Nightmare Cow, I asked him why in particular he picked this game for me to play. And he said, and I quote, that I played it and it was really hard and I just wanted you to do it. He literally picked this because he wanted to watch me suffer. That was the onus for the whole thing. Look at this. I got 778 HP. We're going into this with more than half HP. And just right from the freaking onset, just bam, like right there. Just can't. Okay, look at this. I'm trapped. I can't move. I can't move. What the hell is that? It just like froze me. I just got frozen in place. Oh my God. Some guy read like a Reddit post and a guy was like, this is the hardest game I ever played. And so the only reply was like, it's not really that hard. You just like get better with every enemy. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's not hard. Yeah, it isn't hard if you've played through it like 350 times. You know exactly what to do. Like the guy that did the speed run. This is unbelievably hard. Like, even when we were playing Ninja Gaiden, like I was like, you know, I have a good chance of getting through this area. Like, just I can't get through like an enemy. Like one enemy. I can't even do it. Like none of the enemies are easy. I mean, I guess the little spiders, we learned how to like kill those. But that's it. And even in like Demon Souls, you can go in and get in more than one hit. You can't even get in one hit here. Like, I can't even get him. Like, you swing and you can't swing again for like, I don't know, 5 seconds or something. This is insane. Can you run? Because I feel like there's no way not to get hit here. No, Andrew McKinley, if I run forward and they just start shooting lasers nonstop into the hallway. If anyone chop that grass, I can't. Oh, God, I hope so. The axe's range is really bad. Okay, fine. We'll try a different weapon. Equip. The axe. The short sword. We'll try the short sword. Here we go. The other thing is, like, apparently from what I've seen in the like little walkthrough thing I've got pulled up in front of me where I'm like looking at the map, the whole game's built around like managing the durability of your items. It's like all your items break all the time, which is just like nightmare fuel. The problem I have with the sword is that it strikes vertically like this. I guess it's kind of a horizontal slash. Okay. Go left. Go. God. This, what? What did that? What is doing that? What is doing that? Like, what? Oh, man. Oh, Lord. Do your kids love complex things? Oh, you're asking Mercury Silius if his kids like more complex things or simple things? Yes, they apply the paralyzation effect. I'm getting that. But how and why and what triggers it? Is it just them looking at me? Or is it me getting hit by them? Man, this is tough. But here's the thing, like, I want to keep trying to do it. Like, I want it to work. I want to get through this. Can I block it? If you had to pick your favorite horror survival, what would it be? My favorite horror survival game I've probably ever played is like Resident Evil 1 remake. Oh, baby. Well, kind of worked. Oh my God. 4 hits isn't enough? Ugh. What does the walkthrough say? To the Watcher Plant Room. The Watcher Plant Room contains 4 to 6 Watcher plants. Okay. 1 Elder. These plants shoot lasers you fight them, trying to make your way from the southeast corner to the northeast corner and towards the northwest corner. The broadsword can be found. Equip this immediately to chop down the Elder who is standing in the middle of the regular exit in the west wall. Oh, God. Okay. So there's 6 of these in there. 6 of them. I can't kill 1, and there's 6, including a boss or an Elder one. Where the broadsword can be found. Equip this. Okay. It says just run by him and try to get the broadsword. We can try to do that. I don't know how you would ever figure that out. You have ranged at all? No. And you literally can't hit anything until you're like right up on it. Everything else can blast you from like half a mile away, but not you. There is no ranged as far as I can tell. Unless I get a bow. I know someone said, like, get the bow. And I'm like, I thought that would be at the beginning of the game. But nah. No. The thing about, like, Dark Souls games is that there's always some, like, way to cheat something. And that does not seem to be the case here. This just seems to be like, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. It's like, there's a broadsword in the northwest corner. Okay, cool. Where? Oh my God. Looking, dude. Oh, there's the shop. Hold on. The broadsword's on the opposite side of the room. Like, where? There it is. Okay. Give me that. Give here. Give here broadsword. Okay. Equip broadsword. No equip. Short sword, nah. Short sword, nah. Broadsword, yes. Yes, very much broadsword. So much broadsword. There. Oh. No, God. I don't even know. I feel like I need to be playing with a mouse. Like I can't turn or even see where anything is. Oh, man. This is like unbelievably hard. I'm trying to think if I've ever, this is one of the, I can't think if we've ever played a game that's as hard as this on the stream. I don't think we have. This is beyond. This is harder than like any part of Dark Souls. And whoever said that this crap isn't hard is literally insane. This is like crazy, crazy hard. Maybe run in, like hit them, keep running. You just immediately strafe through here. And then you, there it is. Grab it. Grab it, grab it. Grab the sword. Okay. Then, thanks for that. That was fun. Then equip the sword. Nope. Back. Nope. Nope. Yes. And I'm stuck, like, on something. Oh my god, I killed one of them. Can't believe it. I'm paralyzed. So, like, if they see you, it paralyzes you. Like, they shoot laser beams out of their heads, like sharks. And if they see you, it paralyzes you. And if you get hit twice, you die. I don't even understand. I don't even understand that. It seems like this seems literally impossible. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Or like how I could do it better. I feel like there's just something I'm like missing about the game. Like, oh yeah, like you click in on R1 to like dodge or something. Because like Dark Souls, you have a dodge roll. There's no dodge roll in this. You just tank everything, or do you like strafe around it? I feel like I need to watch a playthrough of it, figure out what in the hell I'm supposed to be doing. This is like insane stuff, like insane crazy hard. Just the fact that I can't even walk down this hallway without getting blasted in the face. Like, look at that. It took, like, straight up. Like, it took, like, 25% of my health. Or a third of it, actually. Like, look at. Oh, my God. All views. Thank you so much for the. What is that, a sticker? Super sticker? Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. We're going to update our goal. That's $5. That puts us at $92. We're getting there. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Doesn't circle dodge? Let's double check that. Negatory. Circle does not do anything. It literally does nothing. Stop. Stop. Oh my God. How's the difficulty compared to Holy Diver? It's funny you say that. Holy Diver is extremely hard. Like crazy hard. But like I feel like I can like do something in Holy Diver. I feel like I just like can't like play this game. Like I feel like I just can't do it. There's just so much going on. Holy Diver, you can jump, you can shoot, you can hit enemies. It's like, it's frantic. But in this, I was like, I just don't know if I'll be able to hit the enemy. Like, I just can't walk even across the room. This might be, I don't know, man. Maybe it gets easier or something, like later on. Like, if you get the bow or something, maybe it gets easier than Holy Diver. But, like, let's put it this way. In the same amount of time, I got a hell of a lot further in Holy Diver than I did in this. Like, a lot further. Yeah, I got way further in Holy Diver than this. Like, right here. I'm stuck. I can't. Equip the freaking. It's back this way. Hold on. I have an idea. What if you just strafe, like, left and right directly in front of the enemy? That's the wrong hand button. Hold on. Time out. Hold on. Wait a second. wait a damn second here. When I say Holy Diver, yeah, I know that game is basically based around the music video of Holy Diver by Ronnie James Dio, Jim Master B. Oh, my Lord. Holy crap. This game is hard. Holy God, we're up to 58 viewers. I can't believe it. Everybody just wants to watch me suffer immensely. Like, what if we just did, like, left, right swing, just back and forth, like bob and weave. I don't think that's going to work. But, like, my best movement I have is the strafe. Because it's a move tied to, like, not tank controls. Like, I can just, like, whoop, whoop. Like, it's fast, right? And you just go, like, whoop, whoop. Nope, maybe. And the fact that, like, one swing depletes all of your stamina and it doesn't refill for several seconds is just, like, epic levels of bullshit. Like, that is just such bullshit. And you can't strafe because there's, like, crap in the way. All right, fine. Asshole. Nope. Hit. Nope. You can't do it because you got to be right up on them. You can't. They block your movement. You have to be so close. You have to, like, stand. You're, like, standing against them. Like, your chest is touching them. So it won't let you move. Oh, my God. I've never seen anything like this. I've never experienced anything like this in my life. I wonder how this would do if it was released today. Like, if people were like, I'm going to make a retro game that's like Shadow Tower or Kingsfield. They did. It's Dark Souls. It's what they did. That's what this is. It's Dark Souls. Do I have any healing items? I have one. I really don't want to use it, though, because I heard, like, if you use too many of them, you can't beat the game. Which is just, like, awful. You're so addicted to that Balatro. You're welcome, James P. I'm glad I got you addicted to something other than the heroin that time. But we didn't know any better. We thought it would just be that one time, right? Project F20. No, man, I want you here, dude. I want you here. Sorry, I didn't know if you messaged me earlier. I can't see the comments. There are important things, which is this game is even fun. At least Lies P looks good. This game looks cool. Am I having fun? I don't know. I don't know if I'm having fun. I know I'm frustrated. That's definitely a thing that is happening. All right, here we go. We got something here. Now, this has better reach on it, which means I should be able to hit them better. So maybe if I strafe while doing, but here's the thing, like I can't even like look up in time to not get hit. And here's the thing about the looking up. Here's the thing about the looking up. Like that's not close enough? Are you shitting me? Yo, God. I can't even hit him, like not even one time. How? I can't hit anything. Shadow Tower. Can't hit anything. Just finish the game. Pick up every item. Check. Buy soul pods. I don't know what that means. Don't buy the beast key. Okay. Find the bow and keep it no matter what. Is the most valuable weapons in the games will be useful throughout the game. Yeah, no joke. Don't trade weapons. Having high strength makes the game easier, especially since health potions will restore all of it. Okay. Used all soul. Do we have soul pods? Is that like... Do we have a soul pod? Just go about, they're like, it's not that hard, just move. Just go about killing and collecting items. Enter secret rooms to get potions and soul pods. If you take too much damage, you screwed up, you'll run out of HP or equipment. Be sure you don't take damage hardly at all in the game. If you die in the first or second world ever, you're playing very badly. That's what they're saying. If you die in the first or second world, you're playing very badly. Yeah, no joke. Use properly elementals, equipment, magic, and Dust of Rage, Torch, and Poison Vaccine to ease the game. What? As more equipment you have to exchange for HP potion, worst you're playing. Ideally, you should not have to exchange. You should not have to use a healing item the entire game. I played and only had to use 2 healing items the whole game, and I regret that. It should just be 0. What the hell? I don't... What? Like, I don't even understand what kind of nonsense shit that is that guy just posted. I can't hit a single enemy. I feel like I'm just not... Am I not playing it correct? Like, am I hitting the wrong button? Like, is there another button to play, like a different attack? Because, like, the shield... It only blocks half the damage. Is there like an item I'm supposed to use? Totally brightens the area. Fixes items. Soul pod, use that. Okay. That feels good. All right, we leveled up our strength. Minarm, what's up, brother? You said that there's a dodge mechanic? Hold on, wait a second here. Shadow Tower. Control. Why am I... Hold on. Let's go right to the authority here. We have the $400 manual. I don't even want to like touch it. Here we go. Prologue. Operating instructions. Oh, by the way, it does have the registration card in case you're wondering. I love that there's like, no joke, a picture of the controller. And hold on, I just got to show you this. This is important. I don't know if you can see this. It doesn't say what the buttons do. It just says like left button, right button, triangle, square. It just tells you the name of the button. All right, story. Hold on, wait a second here. Move left, forward left, rotate, menu pause, check. R1, move right. Attack, item screen, use shield, event. Well, there are button combinations. Hold on. Square. It says diamond. Triangle plus X switches between right hand weapons. Circle to triangle. Wait, explain to me how you do this. Display menu screen is L2 plus R2. No, that... Oh my God, hold on a second. So hitting L2 and R2 at the same time restores the view. You look straight ahead. That's good to know. We needed to know that. Use right hand magic, use left hand magic. I don't understand what in the hell it's talking about. The button configuration above is the standard set. The operation method needed on the main screen will... Okay, it says... Combination of buttons will allow special actions. The circle button plus the circle button. I don't have any magic. Do I equip magic? How do you equip magic? Do I even have any magic? I don't have my gloves. Oh, they're broken. Okay. Magic. Left magic. Oh, I see. We just don't have any magic yet. Okay. There is no dodge as far as I can see. Magic gauge. I'm just playing. Man, I'm looking through here. Saving data. Attacking with weapons. Attacking with bow and arrow. Press the triangle button to attack with the weapon that you're equipped with. The striking distance alters the damage inflicted on the enemy, as it does the size of the enemy and the strength of your weapon. When the enemy is short, it must be visible at the center of the screen, or your attack will not hit. When equipped with a shield, press the square button to place your shield in a location that minimizes damage from the opponent. You can not attack or move while shield is in place. Okay. There is no dodge. There is no dodge. It mentions nothing about it. Shadow Tower. How to dodge. Any tips for a beginner? Okay. Each monster will upgrade your stats based on what its monster book says about them. Okay. Don't be afraid to use soul pods either. They allow you to distribute SP inside whatever stats you want. Okay, by the way, if you want, you can look through other topic here. Good luck. You can also go to the link below for maps. Okay. Save a lot and sidestep around enemies. Okay. Jesus Christ. It's just never ending. All right. Well, now we do have, we did do our ashes thing to upgrade our strength. We did that. Maybe do I like try to avoid these guys and go repair my stuff so I can get more strength? Is that what I want to do? Do I want to like run through here and just like go over to the guy? He's not here, right? He's up here. He's in here. He's in here. Okay. All right. Inquiring minds want to know what just happened.
What would a human want here?
I really want to repair my stuff and like. What do I want to? Jesus Christ, this is how much it costs to repair this stuff? Dude, this sucks. So you use your health to like repair everything. Okay. I'm still like kind of at a loss on like how to use item. Let's use a healing item. Let's just do it. Try to. It's like I'm stuck. I'm stuck on the wall. I'm stuck on the wall. I'm stuck on the wall. See, like that ate all my health. Like literally 2 hits from him ate all my health, and I can't pick up the sword. Pick up the sword. My God, what a disaster! It is. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Not get hit once. The dude said you shouldn't get hit once. If you're playing badly and you ever have to use a healing item, you're not playing right. I'm like, okay, well, how do you play right then? I don't know what to do. Like, obviously I'm doing something wrong. What am I doing wrong? Shadow Tower, everything you need to know to survive. Okay. Oh, that's a different game. All right. It kicks everyone in the chest. Kill everything and often keep up a huge stock of healing items. That doesn't help me. You probably have to restart a few times, save off, and found it more fun to make maps while playing, but you can find maps online. Sometimes you just need to run ahead to find gear or shops. You need to backtrack for shops. Oh my God. It says just walk around and explore. Kill every enemy you see to get the levels. You'll be fine. Shadow Tower is actually not that hard, but you have to prove yourself the first couple hours. Save off and treat your HP and your gear's durability as a resource. If you feel like you spent too much, you could have been more careful. Restart. What? Explore everything. Take note when merchants and blacksmiths are. Kill enemies. Okay. Your strength stats. Okay. Your shield is an active equipment and you have to use it, like in Dark Souls. It doesn't just give you a boost to defense like in Kingsfield. A good shield can save your life if you're fortunate enough to get hit by a multi-hit or a special attack. Some items you find are broken and require a lot of HP to restore. Okay. Enemies don't respawn indefinitely. You can see the percentage of clearance. Okay. Once you find an item that slowly regenerates your HP above 50% of your max value, usually near the end of the Earth world, there's a secret shield you can find if you drop, but it's broken and you have to restore it at the blacksmith. So you have to, like, just never get hit. What in the hell is happening? What is even going on in this game? Like, I just can't not get hit. I don't understand. Like, I feel like I don't understand how to do the combat. I just don't understand how to do the combat. I just don't get it. I feel like I'm losing my mind. How do you just hit stuff? I just don't get hit. Like, how? Everything hits me every time. There's no dodge? There's no dodge? just can't fathom. I just don't. I'm gonna have to like watch a walkthrough of this and like learn like how to play good. Like I'm just like I don't understand how to do it. Like look at this, bam, you just hit, boom, move. Like he hit me, and I can't turn around fast. I can't turn around fast enough to even hit him. How do you what do you do? Like what do you do? I just don't understand. I just don't understand how to play it. It's impossible. Does anybody have any advice? See the guitar in the background, all of you's gamer? You've been playing for 26 years? That's pretty good, man. I got you beat by a little bit. I've been playing 36 years. I've been playing 36 years. Yeah, I have a bunch of guitars around. I'm a semi-professional session musician. Keems, you're about to finish Evil West. That sounds awesome. You still think Kingsfield is more fun? You get magic rings and they are bad. Great. Oh, man. Evil West is awesome. Me and my sons are about to finish it. I hope so. Feels good to finish a game. This game does get fun once you figure it out. It has tank controls. Thanks for letting me know. We cannot see your gameplay full screen on you. Sorry. I've just been like chatting. My bad. My bad. How was my Christmas? It was fine. How was yours? Yeah, I've been playing video games 36 years too. I've been playing guitar slightly longer than I've been playing video games. I started playing guitar on my 5th birthday was my first lesson. And then video games, I started playing Christmas when I turned 5. You play live shows with harmonica as well on the neck strap? That's hard, man. Playing harp while you play is tough. You finished the tutorial in Witch in the Hundred Night. Witch in the Hundred Night is not at all like what I thought it was going to be. It would be better to play Kingsfield before I play this. Well, you're probably right about that. And I do have the Kingsfield games. But, alas, this is what Nightmare Cow picked for me to play. He donated the money. So we're playing it. I am, though, under no obligation to finish it. Just give it my honest college try, which is what I'm doing, man. I'm trying my damnedest. It's on my backlog now? What's on my backlog now? Sorry, I know. Switch cams. Back up. Move. Move. Hit. Whoa. Move. Oh my God. Did I do something? Right on, but after this, I would suggest trying Kingsfield and learning with that. You don't know how things work here. Check it out with Tommy. Does anybody want to fill him in on how we pick our games, how games are played around here? Anybody want to fill him in on the whole thing? Oh my God, I clicked the freaking wrong thing. Sorry. Here. Boom. Sorry about that. This would be great for the edited down version to put on the second channel. It's tough, dude. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8 scenes in OBS, which is just like an insane amount. I might have to like restart this. This might be something I have to like redo in my own time before next week and come back to it. Because this is like insurmountable. I feel like it's literally impossible. We're playing this on the PlayStation 1 through the PS PS3. This is PS3 playing a PS1 game. Well, just take the damage, huh? Grab the sword. Grab the sword and then get the hell out of dodge. And then, hold on. Equip the sword. And then, here we go. Here we go. And then you move forward a little bit. Imagine if, like, he... I can't even, like, see the enemy. Like, I can't even, like, see what they're doing, man. I feel like... I just don't even know. I just don't even know. My God. It's unbelievably brutal. Okay, now do a barrel roll. PS1 polygons are nostalgia. I love the PS1 polygons. I think this game looks really cool. I like that they didn't account for certain stars and you just can't make it. I know. It's entirely impossible. This is just impossible. Yeah, it is. That is 100% a thing that could be happening. It may just be that I have to restart. That just may be it. Like, I may have just used too many healing items. I used 3 healing items on one early basic enemy. And it just, like, wrecked my freaking crap, dude. What's up here? Let's just go explore and see. There's something up here. Man, I know I'm not even supposed to go this way. The Human World Forgotten Region. I mean, we did all that. Like, it literally just may be impossible. It just may be impossible. I hate that. I don't like when games do that. I just am not. Just not a fan of that. To say the least. Let's see here. Equip. Use item. Let's use our soul pod. And let's level that up. Thanks for paralyzing me. What? I just don't understand. I just don't understand that. I just don't understand that. What the hell? What the actual hell? They got a lot of nerve calling a statistic smash. Man, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. They got a lot of nerve doing that. You got a lot of nerve doing that. Man, my God, it's just insane. I could probably, like, blast through the first half of this now, or like where we are now in like an hour or something. There's just like, you just run in here and it's just like, oh, screw you. Screw you, dummy. Like, what the hell, dude? I can't even, like, I don't even understand. I just don't even understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. And I'm getting like tilted too. I'm getting like so I'm getting so frustrated with it. I'm getting so frustrated with it. You got to make revolutions around them. That's the problem, though. There's no good ways to make revolutions around there because there's a bunch of freaking crap in the way. There's a bunch of columns and stuff that keep getting in the way. But we'll try it. The first time I did it, I strafed. Oh, here's the other thing, though. When you kill one guy, another one will just pop up. There's like 6 of them in the room. You thought Dark Souls 1 was hard? No, this is harder than anything I've ever seen in Dark Souls. This is beyond Dark Souls. This is not even, they're not even the same ballpark. It is just, I don't even know what to say about it. You gotta get moving. Go. He still hit me. Paralyzed. Thanks for that. I just literally I can't move. You just can't move. If they look at you, it's instant death. So that's why you can't move around the room, right? If they just look at you, you instantly die. They paralyze you. So like, I don't know what to do when you're in a room with 6 enemies and 2 hits kill you, and it takes 4 to 6 hits to kill each one of them, and you can't be seen the whole time. Like, I just don't even, what do? What do you do? There's a boss, there's a giant one blocking the door to the next area. And I can't get in there until I kill him. And I can't fight him because when I try to fight him, the other enemies paralyze me or shoot me in the back. Ask him to move. Search around a little bit in the previous spaces you've already been to. Well, here's the thing. We did the map and we found every single item in the game. The problem is I used up all my resources because I suck and I didn't know how to play. And apparently, if you don't just play perfectly, then you won't have enough resources to progress in the game, which is where I think we're at right now. Which is like the hottest of bullshit. I like the game. I like the idea of it. I like the design of it. Like, it is the Dark Souls formula. It's just... Hold on a second. Wait a second here. Wait, I just figured out like a button combination. God damn it. Sorry. I hate saying that, but like, I don't know what else to say about it. Okay, hold on. Wait a second here. So I'm trying to like strafe. Strafing I feel like is important. There's 2 buttons dedicated to it. The problem is you have to be so close. It's not like Doom where you strafe and you can aim and shoot. You gotta be like right up on their ass. You gotta be like right up on them. And I don't know how to strafe like right around like a pinpoint spot in a circle. Like it's these huge, wide swoops. We're gonna try it a few more times. Restart, poll. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We can do the poll now. It's like 30 minutes before the end. I don't think I'm gonna be able to progress. I'm gonna take a poll. So here's gonna be the options. Well, we can propose some other options. 1, I don't think I can do this. I think I screwed up too bad. I got to restart the game. Okay. I'm not gonna like do another stream where I play through this crap again. Like the section I've already gone through. So we have option 1, which is RNG Gamer plays back up to where we are right now before next week's stream. Getting good and playing better and like saving our items. Option 2, I do all that on my own, and then next week we stream the next game on the list, which is that. Wanted Dead. So, let's take a vote. I'm going to do a vote right now. I'm going to attempt to do a vote right now. Here we go. Start a poll. What do we do next week? Shadow Tower. I spelled tower wrong. After RNG fixes it. Or move on to Wanted Dead. Now, I do like this. I do enjoy streaming it, and people seem to like it. We had a lot of like viewers in here watching it, and I think it was a cool game. It might be a lot more fun after I freaking go back and don't screw up like 50 times, okay? Like, I couldn't even beat the first enemies in the first area. Like, I used all my health potions on that. So, there's something to say for that, okay? I can, like, use a walkthrough for the area we previously gone to and try to play better. Or, I keep playing this on my own, which I don't mind doing. I want to play it and finish it. And, of course, I'll record it and review it and all that sort of stuff. And we move on to Wanted Dead, which I'm sure is going to be hard as crap, but for some reason I have a feeling I'll be better at it. Anyway, let's start the poll. So you tell me what you think you need. You need more of this game? Vote on it. Tell me what you want to see. Nightmare Cow 100% bought a gold star for me to play this. Now, I'm under no obligation to stream it, however it happened to be on the stream list. But I will play it. I will do that no matter what. It's just if we stream it again next week. Just pick the option, Mecha Otaku. I can't click it for you. You gotta, if you're watching on TV or something, you got to go log in on your phone and do this. Okay. Tony P's voting next. Tony P, though, is a big cynic. Sounds like the Dark Souls series. I mean, this is like Dark Souls, and I'm good at freaking Dark Souls. I wrote the review of Elden Ring for GameFAQs. But this is just like, I was not anticipating it being so meticulous. You know, Dark Souls, you can like farm up souls. You can farm up healing items. You can buy them. You can't do that here. You just got to like play better. Apparently the creators of this game listen to the reviews and lessen the difficulty in future games. Yeah, the creators of this game is FromSoft. They're not known for lessening the difficulty on anything, but this is like bonkers difficult. This is harder than any game we have ever streamed. I'm trying to think of what games are harder than this. It's just got everything, like clunky combat and controls, large confusing areas, like no way to really tank anything, like you can screw yourself over, maze-like areas, hidden areas, like it's got all that. It's got all that stuff. So there's a lot to say for it. All right. We're going to check out the poll. Oh my God, it's at 50%. Someone sort it out. Someone else who hasn't voted. There's 42 people watching. Someone else vote. My God. There's got to be someone else out there to do it. Option number 3, grind. There's no grinding, Naughtius. I mean, I can go back and like kill more enemies, but I killed pretty much every enemy. I could try to grind, but I don't think so. I think restarting's better. I voted before you made the poll, and I'm watching on my phone. You can still vote. Check it out with Tommy. I can't practice with Kingsfield, buddy. It doesn't work that way. Every game I play is picked randomly or somebody picks it for me to play. And this is the game that got picked, and I don't have time to go back and play Kingsfield. Man, I got 2 jobs. I got to this is it. I mean, I got to play it. You know, I got other games I got to play. All right, here we go. All right. There we go. That's the poll. That's what happened. There we go. Wanted Dead. We're moving on to it. Nightmare Cow, thank you so much for the gold star. I had a good time playing this. It is really, 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 really tough. Way harder than I was expecting. I will be editing this stream. And then I'm going to, I'll keep playing it. I'll keep playing it on my own. And I'll see how I can do. I'm going to try my damnedest to beat it. But it's going to take some effort, some real effort. And next week we'll be streaming Wanted Dead. This one I would have loved to like streamed this. This is not the kind of game you stream. This is a trial and error kind of game, or it's a game that someone plays when they're already an expert. This is like this is not the kind of game you stream, right? The kind of game you stream is like Wanted Dead, right? That's the sort of thing you're supposed to do. So, cutting into Balatro time, that is the real effort. Yeah, Balatro is going to have to... I got a bunch of games, just like I'm playing right now. A bunch of them. This is like, I'm playing like 6, 7 games or something at the moment. I got to finish some up. And that's okay. That's okay. It's all right to play a bunch of games. So this will be on the back burner. So I've got a retro game I've got to finish first. Then Shadow Tower is going to move into that spot. And then I'll start it over. Lose 3 hours of progress and try to play better at it. And in the meantime, we'll move on to Wanted Dead. But everybody thank Nightmare Cow for the gold star for this. I did have a good time streaming it. I don't think this is the perfect game to stream. It's just so hard, man. I don't know how you went through with it. Even he had to watch a walkthrough or a speed run. Yes, a 2003 action game. That is what Wanted Dead is, 100%. And I'll play other games, so I went rogue. You went rogue, Benjamin Zavala. Don't move on from this one. I'll tell you what I can do about this. We can... I mean, this is a lot of like effort. I don't know if I got it in me. I'll say like I can film a let's play of this and post it on the second channel, but that I don't know if I've got that in me. I can try. I'll try. But I promise I will give you a good thorough review of this. And the review will be dedicated to Nightmare Cow, who we all love. Nightmare Cow was in the bathroom. He didn't get to vote. Well, if that's the case, then it would have been a tie. It was one vote up on Wanted Dead. Okay. Well, if it's 50-50 and Nightmare Cow has his way, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go with option one. We're going to go with option one. If Nightmare Cow didn't get to vote, he was in the bathroom for 40 minutes. Here's what's going to happen. Next week, between now and next week, I will go back and I will play up to where we are right now in the game. And I will play my bestest. I will do it as best I can. I will get every item. I will kill every enemy. It will be a flawless, perfect performance. And we'll come back here and we'll see how we do next week. And if things are going better next week, we'll keep streaming it. And if they're not, we will move on to Wanted Dead. Is that fair? Does everybody like that? We'll give it another week where RNG doesn't screw up, since Nightmare Cow bought the gold star and he didn't get to vote. I think that's fair. There we go. All right. You'd love to hear about my top 10 shmups, Meko Taku Gamer. I don't know that I can put a top 10 together. I actually can. I take that back. I have a list. Let's see here. Let's see over here. Here we go. My top 10, this is not in order, but this would be my top 10. Death Smiles, Ikaruga, Mushihime Sama Futari, R-Type, Phantasmagoria of Flower View, Pink Sweets, not the original, but the remixed version they put on the Xbox 360 compilation. Blazing Lasers, I just really like that a lot. Raiden Fighters Jet. I really like Sturmwind a lot. That's pretty good. There's probably a couple more I forgot. Espgaluda 2 is great. Gradius 3. Oh, I missed Ketsui. Sorry, Ketsui is up there. Put that closer up to the top. Anyway, that's probably like 10. Something like that. Nightmare Cow, why'd I stop? Because I'm at a point where I don't think I can continue. I don't have any resources to beat these bosses. I need to go through and replay through up to where we're at, like better. I read some stuff and it's like if you die or you get hit a single time in the first half of the game, you're not good enough to beat it. So, oh yes. It's honorable to play this next week. That is the right thing. I don't want to throw in the towel. I want to keep playing it. But my main concern is keeping you guys entertained. Since it was 50-50, that if it was like 80%, we're like, let's move on to Wanted Dead. We'd move on to Wanted Dead. But I think, honestly, it was 50-50 if Nightmare Cow had gotten to vote. But he was in the bathroom for 45 minutes doing God knows what. So we'll never know. But he would have voted to keep playing it. And he did buy this gold star. He's the only person who has ever purchased a gold star by themselves for me to play a game. And it's this. So he deserves me to give it another try. And he deserves me to play better at the beginning. I didn't know how to play yet. So Signy I haven't played yet. How do you go to the bathroom without your phone? I did it the other day. My phone was dead when I got home from work and I plugged it in. I went into the bathroom and I just literally like stared at the shower door and it was totally fine. It was like the old timey days. I used to have this wallpaper in my apartment, like growing up, that had like flowers on it and a texture. And I swear if you stared at it long enough, it would do like a magic eye thing and like it turned like 3-dimensional and you get like vertigo. It was very weird. He did pay the $100. Yeah. Nightmare Cow paid $100 to watch me play this game. And I think he didn't pay $100 to watch it. He paid $100 to make me play it. And I played it and I will continue to play it no matter what. Like I said, I'm under no obligation to stream it. But you guys seem to like it. It was 50-50 on the vote. So we'll keep going with it. You want me to beat it? I want to beat it. I would love to beat it. It's like 16 hours long. I hear it does get easier though. I need some more time with it. This is hard. This is a game that's hard to jump in and just stream like without knowing anything about it. Well, check it out with Tommy. I can go back and do that. Mark Fapineo, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it. I can go back and kill a few other enemies. The problem is I used up all the healing items in those previous areas and there are no more and there's no way to get them. And there's a limited number of them in the game. And I do remember one point on one enemy where I flippin' used like 3 healing items on one enemy. Like apparently I need every healing item I can. If I had a healing item here, I could like beat this area. And I can't repair my stuff without healing items because you use your health to repair your stuff. And apparently you get some really good items that you need to repair to like make them usable, and I can't do that yet. So I need to go back and play through it and do better. Basically, I am going to look up a walkthrough. I'm 100% going to do it. I'm going to watch some people play it. I'm going to do some research, and I'm going to make sure that when we get to this point, I'm like as good as I can be. Okay, I've fumbled through this crap, struggling, and this isn't the kind of game you can struggle through. You need to perfect it. And when I look at like people online, they're like, you might have to restart a few times. I'm like, I probably need to restart a few times. Chicken Man Plays, what's up, brother? When am I playing the guitar? Oh, man. Playing the guitar is tough. I played earlier. I played Happy Birthday to Mike. I can play a quick song, but I can't sing because I will get copyright struck. Copyright claimed. I always get copyright claimed, but I don't mind it when we get a bunch of tips, but I don't make any money on this video if I sing a song. But I can play a quick little something, a little doodad, a doodad song maybe. If you want to switch to Kingsfield, the ancient city, that was going to be your second choice. It'd be much easier. I've got it. We can't do that. We can't. That's not how it works, man. You picked this game. We can't switch our games. I already put the work in on this one. Oh, I'm sure it would, but I can't do that. Check it out with Tommy. It doesn't work that way, man. I can't just pick the game I want to play. I've got to struggle through this one. You gonna play some more Nier? You're welcome. You never heard me cry so much. I need some wine with my wine and the cheese. I had a bunch of cheese today. I had 4 hamburgers today. That's fun, huh? The next said person who gives RNG $100, make sure that the game is a game that he knows. If someone wants to, well, the current gold star rate is $125. It's gone up since Nightmare Cow picked this. But if someone wants to like jump in there and buy a gold star and pick a game I've already played and I know, well, you can do that. I mean, that's a thing that can happen. If you want to know what's in the backlog, you can just go to rnggamer.com and the backlog is listed. You can see every game that I need to play. You smash an entire Domino's medium pizza for dinner, that's delicious. I've done that every time I've ever eaten a Domino's pizza. A gold star is $125. And you can pick any game off my backlog for me to play and review and dedicate to you. And if it's deemed worthy of streaming, we'll add it to the streaming queue. You can also pick any game I've already played, I guess, if you want me to do that, and I can review it. If it's like a long, long time ago, I guess I'd have to replay it. But I don't know what happened if you picked like some game that I played recently. Like just review it again. I don't know how that works. Typically it's the backlog though. That's what the whole thing's about. I have $92 on the Star Fox Assault Gold Star thing. You can see it like it's right here. But that's not for one person. That's like just the general chat Gold Star. That's the game. If that's the game you want, yeah, you can just do that. It won't be dedicated to you though. It's just dedicated to the chat. If you want a gold star, you got to buy the whole gold star. Yeah, I need $33 for Star Fox. That's not right. Yes, I do need $33. You're right. I was like, no, it's not. It's 8 plus 25. That's 33. It's so bad. Yes, 33 for Star Fox, but that won't dedicate it to you. That's just dedicated to chat. That's what chat. Many people have contributed to that. If you want to pick a game, you and only you, and you want it dedicated to you and only you, like this game, you got to just buy the whole gold star. Or if you get in on my top tier channel member or Patreon supporter thing, that does it. You get to pick a game every 3 months and they're dedicated to you. And eventually that's going to be the way to do it because the gold stars in the chat are going to go up. Every time we get one, it's going to go up a little bit. So eventually it'll just be cheaper to be a channel member. What did I think of the Uncharted series? I freaking love it. I love Uncharted. Absolutely love the Uncharted series. Like one of my favorite of all time. I played all of them. Even the Golden Abyss on the Vita. Skyline is better than Gold Star? You're talking about like a Nissan Skyline or like the game City Skyline? Uncharted 2 is your favorite. Uncharted 2 is my favorite as well. I gave it a 10 out of 10. Uncharted 3, I also gave a 10 out of 10, but it was just like one little notch lower. Yeah. The new one, the spinoff, the Uncharted The Lost Legacy, I didn't like that one as much. I thought the gameplay was fine and I like those characters, but they don't like each other. So the first half of the game, they like when you would have the normal banter between Drake and Sully or Drake and Chloe or whomever, like it was always like flirty and jokey and, like happy. But in the Lost Legacy, it wasn't happy. They were like pissed at each other. So they were like bickering the whole time, and I didn't like that. You stop playing it, Naughties? Man, you should go back to them. They're awesome. I got the platinum trophy on the second one and third one. I played through on like crushing difficulty and all that. I think I got the platinum trophy. Maybe I didn't do the online stuff. I can't remember, but I like got almost all the trophies. Minarum, thank you for the donation, brother. I really appreciate that. Let's update that. We're at 97. My first 3 systems I ever owned were the what the hell is the name of that thing? The one with the VHS cassette tapes. It's so bad. I've got one. The Action Max, which we had for like 2 days, and then my parents returned it. Then the NES. Then my next console was the Sega Master System. You'll throw up $5 if 6 others do to get Star Fox. I mean, you can do that. If everybody says they'll go in on it, go for it. Oh man. I'll tell you what, if you guys donate and get Star Fox picked, we are $28 away. If you guys get that, if you donate for that right now, I'll play some songs on guitar and I'll sing. We'll just deal with the copyright claim, copyright strike, and we'll get to pick the next game. We'll get to vote on what game's going to be next for that. Tony P, the Action Max was this harebrained freaking dumb console where you, hold on one second. I'm going to turn off my PS3. The Action Max was this harebrained console that didn't really like play games. What it did was, all right, there you go. All of you's gamer. Thank you so much for that. That puts us at 102. 102. What you do is you would play a VHS cassette tape in a VCR. And the Action Max was connected to the TV. And like an airplane would be flying like on the VCR, and you'd shoot it with the light gun, and it would just rack up a score that would be shown on the console itself. It wouldn't change anything you saw on the screen. It'd be like no different than if I like just pointed a Naughtius Maximus, thank you so much. 50 cents for every death in Shadow Tower. No. We had way more than 20. Thank you so much. That puts us $13 away. Yeah, it'd be no difference if I just like pointed a light gun at this water bottle and it was like moving and it was just like pop, 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 and then some display over there just said like 16. That's all it was. It was a terrible system. It had like 5 games for it. And yeah, that's all it was. My parents were like, this is dumb. They returned it. And then I think I got an NES that Christmas. I can't remember when I got the Action Max. I might have gotten it for my birthday when I got my first guitar. It's just a light gun console. It's not even really a console. It's more of a toy. But I've got one. I've got some games for it. Cincinnati style chili, Gold Star versus Skyline. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I love chili. I've got a list on my phone of the best chilies from like fast food places and the grocery store. All right, we're 13 away. Who's going to jump in and do those next donations? Yeah, I had an NES along with a Master System. I sure did. I bought the Master System myself with money that I made from sweeping the neighbors' driveways because I was too young to blow or use a leaf blower. I don't even know if they existed then. This is the 80s, and I didn't have a rake, so I would just sweep them. You played the Jet one and the Haunted Mansion one for the Action Max. Yeah, that's called like the something of ghostly Bill Ghostly or something. I've got that one, and I've got the Jet one. The Jet one's the one that came with the game, or game with the console. It's like Power Rangers and Sewer Shark for the Sega CD. Nothing you did change anything to the screen. You just got points. Well, you did in Menarm. You got to change the direction. So when I first got a Sega CD, I had Sewer Shark, and I had no idea how to play it. I was so confused by it. And it turns out that you do move a reticle around the screen and like shoot little critters and stuff in the tunnels. But there's this robot, and he yells out these commands the way like a rally driver does in real life. And what you'd have to do is when you hear those commands, you had to hold like C and press the direction that he said, and it would take that next turn. And that would, that's how you played Sewer Shark and got to the next area. I kind of like Sewer Shark. I think it's pretty good. But you were not wrong about Power Rangers. That game is just like nothing. When you had the Sega Master System, I couldn't buy an NES. Well, I mean, yeah, it's the way it is. I got the Master System after the Genesis came out. So the Master System was on sale for like $75 or something. Maybe you got a couple games with it. And then I got a Genesis, I think, a year later. Oh, dude, the backlog's no joke. If you guys have not gone to rnggamer.com and looked at the damn backlog, it's like 1,800 games. I bet, honest to God, I bet there are $40,000 worth of games in that backlog. Maybe 50. God, there might be more than $50,000 worth of games in that backlog. Like, it's scary. It's real scary. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It is a whole lot. Gym Master B, I forgot it was even on the 3DO. But it was. It was on the 3DO, wasn't it? I can envision it in my mind. I love the 3DO, dude. I love that system. I'm really upset that I finally got my like 3DO Holy Grail, which was Killing Time, and I paid like over $100 for it. And then did you see what Limited Run Games did? They announced a remaster of it on the PS5. I'm just going to buy it and play that version, I guess. Sometimes I buy like remasters of stuff because it's easier to capture gameplay footage for it. Like the 3DO like outputs at a real bad resolution. Even with an upscaler and stuff, it doesn't look great. So you got to like do what you got to do. Captain Quasar was your favorite game on the 3DO. Captain Quasar is a good one. I've never played it. Bucky. There we go, James P. Drake made you do it. Thank you, James P. Appreciate you. All right, guys. $8 away, and then we get to vote on what the next game in the backlog is. And I have to wait for you to pick stuff. You can just go look it up. It's all published now. Who's going to get in there? Who's going to do the $8? Who's going to donate the $8? We're so close. We're right there. The remaster for Killing Time on the 3DO, which is an exclusive to that console, just got a remaster, and Limited Run Games is publishing it. Looks way better. You bought it on the $4.99 launch day, refused to pay $7.99. I got my 3DO for $50 or some crap when they were clearancing them out. I've not played Road Rash on the 3DO. I have it. I want it so bad, dude. I just got a big notification from YouTube. Just a huge one right here. Now is a good time to insert an ad. Well, here we go. I'm going to play one song. But no, I'm not going to play one with any words. Considine is in my backlog, Tony P, on this Master System. It's in there. It sure is. All right, I'm going to play a song with no words so we don't get copyright struck. And in the meantime, we're going to wait on that. We're going to wait on the $8 donation. I know you guys have it in you. What am I going to play? Man, I always like getting into this same situation that like the chair's too low. It's got arms on it. Like, here's where my guitar needs to be. But then no one can see it, man. What good is it if nobody can see it? All right, let's see here. What are we gonna play? I'm trying to think of something that, like, I thought about playing some Queen. I think I know this one. The Itsy Bitsy Spider. Someone say Papa Roach? I imagine that. Itsy Bitsy Spider. I can do that whole. Nope. Oh my lord. All right. Can anybody name what song that is? It is Queen. I know, Guitar Face. That one was hard. There it is. Thank you so much, All Views Gamer. I appreciate it. $10. That puts us over our total. That puts us to 127. So we'll have a start. Congratulations, everyone. We did it. We hit the goal. We did it. Star Fox Assault has been picked. I've had some, yeah, Mike Uppercut. I've had a few women rush the stage when I played before. Okay, you know what this means? We've got to vote on what game's going to be next for this thing right up here. Star Fox Assault has been picked. It is queued up. That song, by the way, is Good Old Fashioned Lover Boy. And that was a pretty good arrangement for a song I don't really know. It's called Good Old Fashioned Lover Boy. Okay, here we go. Everybody needs to go over to rnggamer.com. There is a link on that website. There's like 5 things on that whole damn website. One of them is the backlog. I need you to go into the modern list. We're not doing retro because Star Fox Assault is a retro game, and this is going to be after that. So it's got to be a modern game. You got to pick a modern game off that list. It has to be suitable for live streaming. And I need you to put that in the chat. Now, don't pick some crap like Final Fantasy VII Remake. We're not going to do that, okay? Anything that's not suitable for streaming, I can veto. Okay, but I can't make any recommendations. But go over to rnggamer.com. Look in the backlog. There's like 700 games on the modern backlog list. No, Tony B. We're not doing that. We're going to vote on it. We spin the wheel when we don't have any games queued up. But that has not happened in so long. What if it's a game you're getting tomorrow? If it's a game, Minarum he's sending me a care package, guys. Minarum, don't pick one of those. There's a chance that if you sent me enough good stuff that you earn a gold star. So then you can just pick one of those games. So let's keep that a surprise. You might get one on your own dedicated to you. So I would hold off on that. It could be an RPG. It just has to be a short RPG. Or like one that everybody would want me to stream. Because I only stream 3 hours a week, man. Like if you pick a 30-hour RPG, we're going to spend half the year playing it. If you have a request, I can look it up. Oh, here's wait, hold on. There's one more caveat. There's one more caveat. Mega Man X8, as cool as that would be, I haven't played any of the Mega Man X games. So if there's an earlier entry on that list, like you pick Yakuza 4, you can't pick Yakuza 4. You could pick Yakuza, but it would default to the next one I need to play, which would be Kiwami 2. So if you pick Mega Man X or you pick a sequel, unless it just has nothing to do with the others, it'll go in order. So there is a caveat there. You can't skip me ahead in the story, in a storyline or something like that. All right, hold on. Time out. Yakuza 3. Hold on, wait a second. I need to look up and see how long so you can't pick Yakuza 3. You can pick Yakuza Kiwami 2 or Yakuza 0. Yakuza Kiwami 2. How long to beat? That's 40 hours. Yakuza, I don't think it's going to work. I don't think we can do Yakuza. Sorry. But we could do Mega Man X. I will take from Mecha Otaku Gamer. We'll do Mega Man X. Mega Man X is an option. Odin Sphere is... I think I have to nix Odin Sphere because you have to play through it like 15 times. We can do... How long is Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown? Isn't it really long? I know people want to pick long games. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, it's a Metroidvania where you typically go for 100% completion. It's about 30 hours. It's too long. It doesn't have to be short. Let's keep it under 20 hours. Let's say like a 20-hour limit for the standard way to play it. Like an RPG, I probably won't do a ton of side quests. But like a Metroidvania, I'll probably do 100% of the game or close to it. The Messenger, I think 100% is an option. Messenger... How long to beat? 12 to 15 hours. the messenger. We're doing 8 games. I already beat Tanuki Justice and reviewed it. You can't pick Tanuki Justice. Okay, you pick Mega Man X. All right, got it. How long is Yakuza 0? Yakuza 0. How long to beat? It says 144 hours. 31 hours just to do the basic story. And you know 80% of your time in Yakuza is like slot car racing. Hollow Knight we can't do. Hollow Knight's infinitely long. Hollow Knight. How long to beat? 64.5 hours. Dear Esther, already beaten it. Final Fantasy VII Remake, can't redo that one because it's too long. Right? It's like 30 hours. Final Fantasy. These are games I have to stream. Like, how long? How long to beat? 32 hours, man. Blasphemous 1 or 2. All right, now Blasphemous 1 I already covered and reviewed not that long ago. Blasphemous 2. How long to beat? Blasphemous 2. $24 hours. About 16 to beat it or 24 to 100% it. That would be like 8 streams. That'd be 2 months of it. We'll put that on here tentatively. Blasphemous 2. When did I play Blasphemous 1? I feel like that should have been on my Game of the Year list. Did I just like miss it? Did I just like forget that I played it? PS4 Blasphemous. It just missed the cut. It just missed it. Okay. Onimusha Warlords. Contra Operation Galuga. I have that right. Do I have that game? Contra Operation Galuga. How long to beat? It's 2 hours long. All right, Contra Operation Galuga. These are, so far you've only picked side scrollers. Operation Galuga. Super Metroid. We can't pick Super Metroid. I've already played and beaten and reviewed Super Metroid. And Metroid Fusion. Pick like 10-hour games. Uncharted 2. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from playing it. $10 to 12 hours. I've already played and beaten Uncharted 2, but if you guys just really want me to do it, I can do it if you want. I figured people wanted to see me like play stuff I haven't played before. Trek to Yomi. DK versus Mario I don't have. I don't have that, the new one. Do I? DK versus Mario. Do I have DK versus Mario? I don't have that. Are you looking on my list? Do I own DK versus Mario? I don't feel like I own that game. Gal Guardians or Demon Souls Remake? I have Gal Guardians. I don't have the Demon Souls Remake. Gal Guardians is perfect. Gal Guardians. Super Mario 3, every single level. Man, I've done that like a million times. Super Puzzle Fighter. I don't think Super Puzzle Fighter would be very good. How long is Secret of Mana? Too long. 35 hours. Just Cause 3 is like 1,000,000 hours long, right? Just Cause 3. How long to beat? 63 hours, man. You guys are ruthless. Metal Gear Solid 5. All right, now here's the catch. I would have to go back and play Metal Gear Solid 3 because I haven't played 3 or 4, and the third one's getting remade. So I'm just kind of like waiting on the third one to get remade. So let's not do that. Maybe we can play that remake or stream that or something later. Shadow of the Colossus I've already played and reviewed a bunch of times. Uncharted 2 Soma. Last Guardian I've played and beaten. Toho Luna Nights. That's another good one. Toho Luna Nights. How long to beat? Yeah, sure. Toho Luna Nights. I mean, Uncharted, we can do, 2 people have mentioned Uncharted 2. I never occurred to me. Oh, okay, all right, Mecha Otaku. It's not the remake. It's just the PS4 port. I've never played the original Resident Evil 4. I've only played the remake. And it has to be modern games. However, some of these games are on the modern game list because they're like reissues or they're on like a modern compilation. And that's okay. That's fine. In that case, there's a loophole. There's how you can get a retro game. Princess Peach Sideshow. I don't have that. You guys are not looking at my list. I made this list for this exact purpose. You got to go on the rnggamer.com and look at the backlog. Soma, I don't own Soma. The Secret of Mana remake is around 16 hours long. I just looked it up. That's if you hurry through the game. That's the shortest time on how long to beat, with an average of 30 hours. Did I beat Shadow Tower? No. We barely got into it, and I failed miserably. And so I'm going to... I screwed up my build at the beginning of it. So I have to go back and grind and come back next week at a better position. And I'll stop right where we left off. We could do a Darius game. I tend not to. Cult of the Lamb's great. I think Cult of the Lamb would be a hilarious streaming game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The Last Faith. If I've already beaten it, it's out. I think that's a fair rule. If you buy a gold star yourself and you just want me to play a game I've played before and you want me to review it and dedicate it to you, that I'll leave that option open. But for live streaming, let's play a game I haven't played before, because that's the whole theme of my channel. Right? The Last Faith. I don't have a No Trio. The Last Faith is kind of, it's like right on the verge, maybe. Abzu, Metal Slug, those could work. Abzu, though, is just like, you just swim around, right? Abzu, how long to beat? I'm not sure anybody would want to see that. You can beat it in 4 hours. That's just like a chill game. we can put Abzu on there. That's way up on the top of the backlog. That crap's been on there forever. Tony P, we can't do Mega Man 11. It would reset back to Mega Man 2, which I have played and beaten, but I have not played since I was like 10 years old. So it's back in the backlog. I don't have a No Trio. Metal Slug. I tend not to play shoot 'em ups or run and guns on stream because, one, it's hard to chat because I have to like focus on what I'm doing so much. 3, I have to play through them. You have to play through them over and over and over and over again. I think people get bored of it. When we did Silver Surfer, people were getting like, they were losing their damn mind. They were just like, I'm tired of this. It's different when you play something like Balatro, where every run's different and novel. But when you're just trying to memorize stuff, So I don't really do shoot 'em ups or running gun games on the live streams. Spelunky's great, but Spelunky would be like hell on earth. Sonic Adventure, I've never played Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure. I mean, I played a little bit of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver's in the backlog. Dave the Diver. How long to beat? It's a long one. We can do Dave the Diver. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need 2 more. Already played AI The Somnium Files. I'm on the sequel, and we can't play that. We can't stream AI on the 6. All right, Mega Man 2. World Class NES Championship. Dishonored 2. Oh my God, I knew someone was going to freaking pick Dishonored 2. I hate Dishonored. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh. I suck at games like Dishonored and like Thief and stuff. My brain does not work those ways. I played the first Dishonored twice and I got so pissed at it, I never finished it. Definitely add an Uncharted game, but I don't have any to play. There you go. Shantae, Neo, Sekiro, Galuga, Cuphead, Neon White. Well, Mech Otaku, that's a good game, but you've already gotten several in here. Moxie, you're talking about Uncharted The Lost Legacy. I've played all the Uncharted games. Baldur's Gate 5 doesn't exist. Did I put Baldur's Gate 5? It's Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 5 equals Baldur's Gate 3. That was just a typo. We're going to get one. Don't worry. We're going to vote on it. What about the new Indiana Jones? I don't have a Series X, so I can't play it. Soul Reaver. We could play that. The first Legacy of Kain. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. Legacy of Kain. All right, here we go. There's going to be 3 rounds. The winner of each one of these rounds is going to go to the finals. Here we go. How do I do this? Here we go. Start a poll. Round 1. Round 1. Option 1. Mega Man X. Option 2. The Messenger. Add option. Contra Operation Galuga. Is it Galuga? Yeah. Blasphemous 2. Here's the poll. And while the poll runs, I'm going to run an ad. Just maybe I won't get copyright claimed. Maybe I'll make 50 cents off this. Now I'll go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. 17 votes are in. We'll give it just a minute more. There's 43 people watching. At least half you guys can vote. Let's get up to 20. Move this. Okay. So I'm putting the OBS over here so I can actually see what I'm doing. And while we're doing that here, man, we'll go over to canva.com. Canva.com. And we will update our streaming backlog. Here we go. We need to add Star Fox Assault. Save it. Download it. Oh, buddy, put it at 1080p, don't you know? There we go. 22 votes. Here we go. We're ending it right now. I didn't even see what it was. Where's the answer? Where is it? Oh, wait. I have to do it over here. There we go. The winner of the poll, resoundingly, was The Messenger. It's funny that you guys picked The Messenger for that, because one of my channel members, you guys know her, she's in, if you're in my Patreon, or not my Patreon, my Discord, Crystal just sent me an incredible trade, and I'm sending her a copy of The Messenger in trade. So there's a copy of The Messenger and all of its $150 or $500 glory or whatever it is in my mailbox at this exact moment. Okay, here we go. Round 1 winner is Messenger. Round 2. We got a bunch of Metroidvanias. We have round 2. We have Gal Guardians. There's a bunch of good ones in here. Toho Luna Knights. Cult of the Lamb, which I think would be hilarious, by the way. And Abzu. There you go. There's round 2. I'll go back here to editing my streaming backlog thing. Where is it? Where are you? Man. Yeah, I use Canva because every time I've tried to use Photoshop in my entire life, I learn it for like how to do like 2 things on it, and then the next time I use it, I can't remember. But yeah, no, I like Canva. I've gotten a lot better at it. I've learned how to use it pretty well. Streaming backlog. Here, let's change this. There we go. Look at that. That's beautiful, right? That looks great. There it is, man. We got 3 games queued up. Just chatting. We're back here. Jorkanov, Skibbity, Ohio's Riz, Max Level, Giga Chad goes RNG Gamer. You got that right, buddy. The thing that they say now is, my favorite one is, let him cook. When they say, let him cook, they also go, gat, all the time, which is massively annoying. But I like let him cook. Let him cook. I'm okay with that one. Got 20 votes in. Here we go. You have the platinum trophy in the Messenger. It's hard, isn't it? It's supposed to be really tough. All right. Gal Guardians and Cult of the Lamb. Okay. Those can both go on to the final. Then we'll let that get sorted out there. Round 3. Here we go. Sonic Adventure Dave the Diver. Mega Man 2. And Legacy of Kain. That's not how you spell Kain. Kain has an I in it, not an O. In case you didn't know. Don't forget your donation. Oh, did one just happen? Oh my God, you just did one for $4.20. Thank you, the Jostler, so much for your donation. I'm sorry I missed it. I didn't have my headphones on. I go by the notification sound. Here we go. $4.20. That puts us at probably I guess we're at 31 or so. It's hard to keep track of this since. Mega Man 2. Now, I have played and beaten Mega Man 2 when I was younger. I just want to play through all the Mega Man games. When that Mega Man Legacy Collection came out, like, I never finished Mega Man 3 or 4 or 5 or 6, and never played 7 or 8, and 9, 10, or 11. So I was like, oh man, I'll just go back and do number 2, and I'll just have them all like reviewed on the channel eventually. So Mega Man 2 I have played, but it is in the backlog. Sometimes I'll do that if I like don't really have a great, not like I don't have a fond memory, but if I just don't remember a lot about it. I haven't played Mega Man 2 since my parents sold my NES. So it's been a long time. It's not over yet. We still have 17. There's only 17 votes. More people got to vote. We're 47 people in here watching right now. Mega Man 2 has top 5 best NES soundtracks, like without a doubt. Like maybe Castlevania 3 is up there, maybe higher, maybe Super Mario Brothers 3, maybe just Mario 1, but Mega Man 2's real freaking good, like crazy good. This isn't the last round. This is going to these are going to go to the finals. We need a couple more votes. People haven't voted. Keep voting. Lost in Thought, did I miss one from you too, brother? I'm so sorry, Lost in Thought. I apologize. 135. What it's going to be now, we're going to raise this to the new. We're going to be at $10. And it's not Star Fox Assault. Make me play. We don't know what it is yet. Make me play question mark. All right, we got 20 votes. Pictionary. For real? Legacy of Kain? All right, guys. It's the finals. Here we go. This is going to be the one that determines what's going to go on the thing over here. Here we go. Finals. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we got The Messenger, Gal Guardians, Cult of the Lamb. Not to influence you guys, but I think Cult of the Lamb would be absolutely hilarious. I think you get to name the people in your village, and I'm definitely 100% going to name them after the people in the chat. Just 100%. And then Legacy of Kain. Whichever the first one is. I think it is just called Legacy of Kain. I can't remember. Do your worst. We're not playing Pictionary. Sorry. That's not going to happen. We're not playing Pictionary on the NES. I've played that one a bunch. If it's in the backlog, it's just... it got accidentally added. I'll review it at some point. Any one of the Skibbity Ohio Rizzlords? Yeah, dude. Don't forget about that. They got that drip. Let's play Cyber Shadow. What is Cyber Shadow? Blood Omen? Blood Omen. Whatever the first one is. The first one in that Legacy of Kain thing. Is it Blood Omen? We'll be playing it on the Evercade. It's called Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. So it is Blood Omen. So it's either Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen. Focus, dude. There you go. Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain, and the Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver. Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain, and the Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver. Okay, fine. The first one. We haven't played any of them. Keep voting, man. This is important. All of these look really interesting to me. I'd be excited to play any of them at all. Like this is a good select. This is the best selection we've ever had. 3 of them I'm like very excited to play. And sorry if I missed any more tips. The Jostler. Sorry, Lost in Thought, I missed yours. I didn't see that. I'm sorry. I'm glad I got it though. But the price of the Gold Star went up to $135, which is the way it's got to go. If we ever catch up, like if we catch back up to, we'll lower the price of the Gold Star back down. Like the more games are on the list, the higher the price has to go to buffer out a little bit. Oh, man. Cyber Shadow? Do I even know that game? Cyber Shadow. This is like a new game. Yeah, I don't know that one. I don't have that. But it's got like a 9 out of 10 on Steam. It's pretty flipping insane. All right, get a couple more votes in there. I know you guys are out there. 44 people in here. We've had 860 people watch this stream. By the way, that's how many people have tuned into this. 860. Let's see how long the average person stayed. Stream health. My stream health is excellent. Thank God. Shop. Oh, man, I can tag products for you guys to buy. I'm not going to do that. But I'm going to run another ad right here. Just for money. We're sitting here waiting. Everybody, let me know what you got for your ad, if you got one at all. I can't tell if the ad's running or not. I can't see it. I don't know if there's an ad going. But here, we're gonna do it. There's the results. End poll. It ran. What did everybody get? Well, Legacy of Kain got 0, man. Cult of the Lamb, 25%. Gal Guardians, 20%. The Messenger is the winner. One of the best indie games of all time, right? Life-changing. The Messenger it is. Make me play. The Messenger. That's it. The Messenger. We're $10 the way there already. The Messenger seems like, I looked it up. It was kind of long. It was like 16 or something hours. It says 12 to 15 hours depending on your platforming skills. If you're a completionist, a couple more hours will get you there. 17's fine. It's in the same world as Sea of Stars, really? I didn't know that. I guess I knew that the same company made it, or the same developer. I have Sea of Stars as well. Messenger, it is. Man, that's crazy to me that you guys picked the Messenger. It's always so strange, like, what I think would be a great game to stream and then what everybody picks. Not that, like, I'm right. It just... Let's here, find it. The Messenger. I guess, actually, it just sits. It hasn't been picked yet. It has not been picked yet. I've got so much crap I'm playing right now. It's so, there's so much going on. I am playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games right now. I'm playing 5 games. I'm playing Shadow Tower on the stream, which I've got to play this week and catch back up. I'm playing Balatro on the PS5. You guys are aware of that. I'm playing Graven on the PS5, which is not going well. I'm playing Astral Chain on the Switch, and I started Dead Space Extraction today on the freaking Wii. Oh, man. 2 gambling ads for you. Good. I'm glad. I put in gambling and alcohol. I told it was okay. The only kind of ads I don't have are like adult sex content ads. Yeah, Minarum got nothing because he's like not a PlayStation Plus member. He is a PlayStation Plus member. He's also a YouTube premium user. Man. How's it going, Matthew Haper? It's going pretty well. I sucked really bad at Shadow Tower and it was impossibly difficult. But everyone took pity on me and gave me a bunch of tips, so I'm feeling all right. and we just picked the Messenger to be the next game that we work towards. But I've got to go back and apparently Shadow Tower, if you do it wrong at the beginning, you can screw yourself over, and I screwed myself over, so I need to start the game over. I think it might be like the 3rd time, Mock. Maybe it might only be the 2nd, but I wish Cult of the Lamb would get picked so badly. I think Cult of the Lamb would be like the funniest stream of all time. Like checking in every week on how the villagers are doing would just be hilarious. And like, I know I could name one after like Minarum, Minarum like will have some category of like, like has narcolepsy or something, and he like falls asleep and falls into a bonfire, and then we can all grieve for the dead Minarum avatar in that game. That'd just be perfect. 16 hours means like 1 month of streaming. This game is you stream 4 hours a week. I mean, yeah, but that's fine. That's fine, man. We're just mainly here to hang out, right? We're not trying to like knock out games as fast as possible. You put 200 hours into Slay the Spire this year, no regrets. Absolutely, Matt Chastain. I love Slay the Spire. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And I have over 200 hours into it, without a doubt. Kind of. I found a program that creates private server for the old Diablo clone, Marvel Heroes Omega. I've been playing that all night. I don't even know what Marvel Heroes Omega is. This is the first time ever hearing of it. Ads never pop up for you, Mike? Man, that's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. All right. Well, it's 10:40. We ran 40 minutes past. But thanks for picking a new game. And thank you for all the donations, guys. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. I mentioned not that long ago that I was hoping I would get back into the black soon, or into the black for the first time on YouTube and not owe money. And then I realized the other day that I made a big mistake, and that I was counting the money that I had made for the fundraisers for the Alzheimer's videos that I did is income, which it wasn't because I donated it. So it bumped me down like another $1,700. So I'm like back up to like $2,500 or $2,650 away from breaking even on YouTube. So this is going to help me get there. We'll get there eventually. Hopefully in 2025. That'll be the year that I will have made $1 off YouTube. Oh, man. I know you're here to hang out. I want to see you play as many games as possible. I know, but I'm going to be around forever, man. In 6 years from now, if I'm doing okay on YouTube, maybe I can retire from work. That's when I get my pension. So when that happens, I plan on just like doing YouTube all day, every day. I guess I kind of remember that Matthew Aper. I kind of remember it. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't like gotten into the comic book thing. The last Marvel movie I saw, I caught part of Black Panther on a cruise. I watched like 40 minutes of it, but I was so drunk I didn't know what was going on. Before that, the last Marvel movie I saw was the first Avengers, and it took me 3 attempts to make it through the movie because I kept getting bored and falling asleep. I also saw, I think I saw the very first Spider-Man movie. I'll take that back. I did see Logan, the Wolverine movie, and I saw the first Thor. tried to watch Captain America: The Winter Soldier, and I got like 10 minutes into it, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know who these people are. They start talking about people. I'm like, I don't know who these people are. But I found a website, and it was like, this is what you need to watch all the Marvel movies. The one where like the purple guy with the Infinity Gauntlet, Thanos, like kills half of the stuff, whatever. I was like, I want to see that. And I went to that website, and it was like, you need to watch 27 movies and like 4 TV shows and read 5 comic books to understand the basic plot. And I was like, that's not going to happen. 48-year-olds, I'm guessing here, 6 years. Yep. I'll be 48 when I get my pension. Blank Man. I did see Blank Man. I remember that. I remember the blank dance, which was him basically just like, you know, reaching the throes of climax in his pants when a girl like kissed him. I remember Blank Man. Nobody saw Blank Man. I was the only one. I saw it in the movie theater with my mom. It was awkward. Dude, just painfully awkward. Man, guys, when am I gonna like sit down and play Shadow Tower? I'm glad I only have to like play through an hour of it. I'm gonna straight up use a walkthrough, and I'm gonna like get every item. I'm gonna play perfectly. You've been into Marvel stuff since you were like 11, so it's basically your soul at this point. That's crazy to me. Like growing up, Marvel was just so like nothing. Like nothing. Like whenever a comic book movie came out, everybody was like, oh my God, really? Why don't we make something like people want to see? Like nobody cared. There was like the comic book boom of the 90s that just crashed, but nobody read them. They were just collecting them because a bunch of investors in like the Wall Street Journal said, they were talking about how bad the stock market was after the .com bust. They're like, you might as well just put your money in comic books. It's just as good as the internet or just as good as stocks. Everybody's like, okay, I'll buy a bunch of freaking comic books. And it just like crashed the market. But I remember like reading somewhere that like Stan Lee was so broke around like the mid 90s that like he was about to get like evicted out of his house. And nobody gave a crap about any comic book stuff. And every movie that came out was just god awful, just terrible. It was like career suicide to be in a comic book movie. The first one I ever remember hearing about that it was even remotely good was the first Spider-Man. And I watched it and I was like, but he has superpowers. Like, why do you care about anybody that has superpowers? Because they're not relatable, you know? But like, to me, I guess a lot of people are like, they have a fantasy of having superpowers. If someone's like, you want super strength or just like $10 million? I was like, I'll just take the $10 million. Like, I was like, I don't really have any like desire to have superpowers. Schlang and Nanners, thank you for the gifted membership. Who's going to get it? Miami Sunrise. You did it. Miami Sunrise, congratulations. You will get your name, not in this week, but the next week's credits of the YouTube video. So happy for you. Have I seen the 70s Spider-Man? No, I have not. It's from the guy with the Sound of Music. Are you talking about, what the hell is his name? Von Trapp. What's his name, dude? Christopher Plummer? Christopher Plummer played Spider-Man? But no, I have not seen it. I haven't seen like hardly any like comic book movies. I watched the first Suicide Squad, and it was pretty bad. And then I watched like Birds of Prey, which was also extremely awful. And then I watched the new one with like John Cena, and it was decent. It was a decent movie. I liked it okay. And then I watched Peacemaker, and I thought that was fine. The kid, no, I didn't even know. I didn't know the kid from The Sound of Music was in a Spider-Man movie. I didn't know there was a Spider-Man movie from the 70s. The Blade films, yes. I also watched the Blade films, some of them, I think. Maybe the first 2. I'm trying to think. What other comic book movies? I mean, there's some I've seen. Like I tried to watch The Boys. I watched like the first 2 seasons of that, and then my wife and I started watching the 3rd season, and she was like, I don't like this. And I was like, okay. Watchmen. I liked Watchmen. I read the graphic novel of that, and the movie was not great. And I think they did a TV show of it that maybe was not great, but I don't know. I'm real hard on like physical visual media, like movies and TV shows and stuff. Like I don't hate. I just like I'm just not impressed by most stuff. Most stuff. Like okay, I know the Batman movies, the Christopher Nolan Batman movies. The first one I thought was like okay, and then the second one, is that the one with the Joker with Heath Ledger? That everybody's like, I remember people saying it was the best movie they ever saw, and I saw it and I was like, it's fine. Like Heath Ledger was good, but the plot was whatever. Like at the end where when Michael Caine, hello, my name is Michael Caine. When Michael Caine hacks all the cell phones so you can see where everything is. Like, it's like, that's dumb. Like, that's a dumb solution. Like, I just don't like the technology part of it, I guess. I don't know. I'm weird. I'm weird about that stuff. The Flash, the 90s, I didn't even know that was around. Everyone in the stream likes Metroid type games. They do. I think everybody likes Metroidvanias for sure. The best way to watch the Watchmen is the motion comic. It's panel for panel, the graphic novel. That's probably the best way to do with it. And then there was like the third Batman movie. It was fine. It was fun. I'm trying to think of like the best movie I saw this year. If any of them were good. Did I see any good movies? Fresh was okay. Oppenheimer was fine. Like Oppenheimer was pretty good. We watched Christmas in Connecticut. That was a good movie. I liked that one. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a 1940s Batman show. I didn't know about that. I didn't know that existed. Superman in 2025. Okay, so everybody was like, the trailer looks amazing. I watched the trailer. It looked like to me, the special effects look like something you would see on like the CW network. Like it looked like real low budget. I was like, is this a TV show? I don't know. I wasn't impressed by it. Now, Nosferatu sounds interesting. Nosferatu, I'm interested in seeing that. I am happy for that one. That one looks good. I'm watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Angel right now. And I loved Buffy. Angel is a challenge to get through. Like the mood shifts. Like the first season was so dark and brooding, and the second season was like silly as hell. Deadpool versus Wolverine was really good. Oh, I guess I saw the first Deadpool movie. I haven't seen Deadpool versus Wolverine. I don't know if I'll see it. There Will Be Blood is a fantastic movie. I love There Will Be Blood. I think that it has some of the best acting I've ever seen in it, like in any movie ever. Just Paul Dano's fantastic. The dude, the best actor in the world. What's his name? What's his freaking name? From The Last of the Mohicans and The Crucible and, every other movie ever made. He's been in like 8 movies. And Lincoln, he's won the Academy Award for all of them. Gangs of New York. Daniel Day-Lewis. I love Daniel Day-Lewis, man. He's so good. Everyone says Substance is really good. I want to see that. I do want to see The Substance. I want to see Alien Romulus 2. Kind of. I can't remember. Is there like an Alien movie that came? Is there one that came before Romulus and after Prometheus? I feel like there was one, but I can't think of what it is. Alien Covenant. I don't even know if I saw Alien Covenant. Alien Covenant. I 100% did not see this movie. Wait, maybe I did. It has Danny McBride in it at the beginning of it. And he's all like, we don't need to disturb them eggs. And they like, do? Maybe I did see that crap. I can't remember. I like the Alien franchise okay. It's fine. I watched the new Predator with the Native Americans. That one was all right. Romulus is probably way better. I think that Hollywood doesn't make great movies anymore. I think that like the indie stuff, I've seen some good indie stuff. I just can't remember. Covenant is related to Prometheus. It kind of was. You know, Alien Prometheus was like, it was kind of dumb. Like a lot of it was really dumb and didn't make any sense. But there is one scene of that movie that I think about all the time when that girl, the main character who like I've never seen in any other movie before or since, she gets impregnated by the freaking alien. It's in her stomach and it's going to like, you know, pop out of her damn chest. And she gets in that like, physician machine, the machine that does like surgery, like the AI surgery machine. And it's like, I need an abortion. And the machine's like, this is designed for a man. And it's like, do you want to override? And it's like, do it anyway. And it just like rips that alien out of her. And then like she's trapped in the freaking container with it, like trying to get out. And the machine's like just stapling her abdomen closed. Maybe she doesn't get an abortion. Maybe it's a cesarean. He's super villain. Did you join in just on my Marvel talk? Is that what made you want to? Is that what made you want to jump in on this stream? But I think about her in that machine with the alien all the time. Oh, the guy that wrote Forrest Gump wrote a sequel? Yeah, he did, and it's nonsense. Forrest Gump goes to like outer space or some crap in it. Slingers keep open. They like the video game industry now where all they make is remakes and games you played from the PS3 era. That's true, but I mean, like all this stuff's in the indie scene, right? Like Balatro, like that just came out and like flipped everything on their head. And that one dude was like, I don't even know. They asked him how you pronounce the name of the game. And he was like, I don't know and I don't care. Leave me alone. And I was like, is it Balatro? Is it Balatro? Is it Balatro? He's like, I don't know. Whatever you want it to be. And I was like, I love this guy. Oh, man. I have a list of like stuff I want to watch. Well, let's see here. Here's my list of things I want to see. I want to see season 2 of Tokyo Vice. I want to rewatch Twin Peaks. I want to see Four Rooms, that movie from the early 90s. I want to see Nosferatu. I want to see Poor Things. Killers of the Flower Moon, Shot Callers the Great. I want to see Succession. I want to see Megalopolis. I know it's terrible, but I want to see it. I want to see Late Night with the Devil, Beau is Afraid, Anatomy of a Fall. I need to see The Gilded Age Season 2, The Substance, Three Body Problem, the Metalocalypse movie, which hasn't come out yet. Oh, the new one I want to see is The Brutalist with Adrian Brody. I want to see that. I want to see Saltburn, When Evil Lurks, Anyone But You. I want to see Shogun. I want to see Fargo Season 5. I want to see The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. Those are the movies I want to see. You got a new video coming out about your backlog for 2025? That's a worthwhile video. Oh, I've seen a bunch of Lynch stuff. I might have already seen Wild Heart. I can't quite remember. If I have, it's been a long time. Coherence? I don't know Coherence. Let me look it up. When the hell? There's the dude from Buffy in it. Nicholas Brendan. Emily Baldoni. Dude, I forgot all about her. Well, I will add that to my list. That looks really good. Coherence. I want to see the 3 Miles Morales Spider-Man movie. I didn't know there were 3 of them. You want to see the DC Cyborg movie? No. Yeah, dude, I want to see Four Rooms, especially the part that Quentin Tarantino directed. I know it's supposed to be crazy. I caught part of it on TV years and years ago. You want to see Sonic 3? I forgot that was a thing. I haven't seen any of the Sonic movies. Typically, if it's animated, there's like a 0% chance I'll see it, unless my kids force me to watch it. Across the Spider-Verse, I don't know if I saw it. Maybe I saw the first one. I don't remember. It had Spider-Gwen in it. Is that one? I think about Marvel movies and Spider-Man movies and animated movies about as often as you guys think about Russian literature. You guys up to date on your Dostoevsky? You've been reading a lot of Tolstoy recently. You want to like discuss Crime and Punishment a little bit? Good old Raskolnikov and what he's up to with the pawnbroker and the axe. It's just not like on my radar. It's just not a thing I think about. It's mostly live action with Jim Carrey's Robotnik as Eggman. See, I really don't want to see that though. That sounds like really bad. That'd be like if I said, it's like Hakeem Olajuwon and Tom Brady go to Gordon Ramsay's restaurant. You're like, those words don't sound like anything that appeals to me. It's live action. Okay, that's fine. It's Jim Carrey. I don't want to see any more Jim Carrey in my life. I'm done. I'm done with him. It's Robotnik. I know who Robotnik is, an Eggman, and he's the worst part of Sonic. The Mask is fine. Like, it was good. I will say this though. I saw a debate on Reddit the other day about Cameron Diaz, and like a lot of people agreed that Cameron Diaz in The Mask was like the hottest anyone has ever looked in any movie. And I went back and looked at it. She looks so different in The Mask. I remember seeing it in the movie theater and being blown away by how attractive she was in The Mask. And then like she never looked that good ever again. And I don't understand how and why that happened. You keep getting asked about how much you think about the Roman Empire on daily. Now that's something we can talk about. The freaking Roman Empire. Heck yeah, brother. The book of the guy that falls off the ladder is pretty good. What book is the guy that falls off the ladder? Wild at Heart is one where William Dafoe plays Bobby Peru and he keeps referring to himself in the third person. I did see that. I forgot about that movie. Yes, I have seen that. You would watch Tom Brady in a cooking show with Hakeem Olajuwon? Of course. Dostoevsky's book. Yes. 28 years later does sound interesting. I might see that. I like 28 days later. 28 weeks later was a one and done, but 28 years later might be really interesting. The book of the guy that falls off the ladder. Which one is that? Dostoevsky guy falls off ladder. Yeah, The Death of Ivan Illich. That's it. That's a short story. Right? Is that the one where the guy falls off the ladder? I can't remember. I've read a lot of Dostoevsky. Or is it The Idiot? Is it The Idiot? Or are you thinking about Finnegan's Wake? You think about Finnegan's Wake, that's who the hell did that? The guy that did Ulysses and Portrait of an Artist's Young Man. James Joyce. Finnegan's Wake. Oh man. Not enough adrenochrome. Okay, maybe. Maybe there's too much. Bad Lieutenant, Port of Call of New Orleans. Kind of want to see that one again too. I want to see the sequel to TMNT Mutant Mayhem. What? What is TMNT Mutant Mayhem? No, it's the death of Ivan Illich, right? That's the guy that falls off the ladder. TMNT Mutant. That came out in 2023. It stars Mr. Beast. He's the most famous celebrity in that movie, by the way. It lists the cast, and the top cast member is Mr. Beast. My lord. Let's all read How to Teach Your Cat Gun Safety, Abstinence, Politics, and Other Things That Affect Their 9 Lives. That's as worthwhile as most things I've read recently. Yep, Death of Ivan Illich. That's it. That's the one. It was a Seth Rogen, apparently not. Apparently it was the most popular people in it are Mr. Beast, Nicholas Cantu, and John Cena, according to IMDb. No, Mr. Beast made it. He's the top billing person in that, according to the internet. You heard they're doing The Last Ronin for the next TMNT film. I hope they do that right. I don't even understand that. What? Nope, Moxie, you're wrong. Mr. Beast created TMNT. I don't know if you know this. He owns the rights to it. He created it. It is his brainchild. According to the internet, Mr. Beast is the principal actor in TMNT Mutant Mayhem, along with Nicholas Cantu. Seth Rogen, he's just listed as Bebop. He voice acted Bebop. Mr. Beast, he's the headliner. Can we get a sequel to Sling Blade? Dude, heck yes, man. Heck yes. I want it to just be the kid, and he just stands in like a like a Bed Bath and Beyond, and it's just him grabbing stuff off the shelf and throwing it as hard as he can at Dwight Yoakam the whole time. Dwight Yoakam just huddles in the corner, and the kid just throws like mugs and like silverware trays and like, Wusthof knives at the poor guy the whole time. And he just, says a bunch of racist shit. It's just like, it just seems like the perfect movie. Oh, you want to see the new Return of the Living Dead? I like zombie movies. I'll watch those. Definitely, 100%. But dude, a sequel to Sling Blade. Every time I drive down the road and I see a car broken down on the side of the road, every time I go, I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it. every time. I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it. And nobody ever gets it. My wife's like, why do you say it like that? That's what I'd said. I said that when our $60,000 scanning microscope broke in the lab. Someone's like, the 40X objective got like oil inside of it. And it just won't work. It won't stitch the pictures together, and the voxels are all off. And I was like, I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it. And they're just like, please stop saying that. Have I seen The Apostle, Robert Duvall? Yeah, man, of course. Of course I've seen The Apostle. It's a great movie. You want to see Todd McFarlane finally make a new Spawn movie with a script he's had for like 10 years now? I remember Spawn. Bucky liked Spawn. I think I saw the first one that had Martin Sheen in it. He played like a demon or the devil or something. I can't remember. I only need 3 books, 2 on Christmas and the other's the Bible. There you go. What are the 2 ones about Christmas? Like the night before Christmas, and what other one? How the Grinch Stole Christmas. I'm trying to think of Christmas books. I agree. I think Mr. Beast needs to be ultra mega canceled, like painfully canceled, and made like an example of. I think they need to make an example of Mr. Beast for ruining YouTube for people like me. I watched a video today of a guy who's like 2 years younger than me, and he did you know him, but I know that his editor, I know him, and that video was edited so retention edited with so many pointless effects. And I was just like, I literally can't even watch this crap. Like it reminds me of that scene from that Liam Neeson movie. It might have been Taken 3, where he jumps over a fence and there's like 37 cuts, like from different camera angles, and like this one scene of him jumping over a fence. I feel like that's what it is. The dude was just going to GameStop. Just go in the GameStop and tell me about it. Like, why are there all these weird camera angles and cuts to do this? Because the content's boring. Like, so you got to make it exciting somehow. Of course, what do I know? Dwight Yoakam's character is dead. Well, we know that Sling Blade split his head in half with a Kaiser blade. He said, he's like, I done split his head right down the middle. But we don't know it really happened. Maybe Sling Blade was just not smart enough to know what the head was, and he like hit the guy in the arm, and he comes back. Maybe he's a zombie. Who knows? Maybe he's going to come back, and he's going to go to the small engine shop where Sling Blade worked and like take everything out on all those guys. Maybe he's going to get his band together and get that hit song played on the radio finally. These jokes are so, like, all of these jokes are so good and so topical, and nobody gets them. If 10,000 people saw this video, there'd be like 2 people that got any of those jokes. If you know what I'm talking about when I said he finally finishes writing his hit song and gets it played on the radio, please put in the chat, because that's a 10 out of 10 joke that nobody's going to get. It's wasted forever. Who's the worst YouTuber ever? Dude, there's a Fred. He was pretty bad. Remember him? You collab with any other gaming channels? I feel like you'd do good one with Happy Console Gamer. I would collab with Happy Console Gamer. I get offers to do collabs pretty regularly. If I know you, I'll typically do it. But I got burned real bad. Rad Bash and his little gaming posse asked me to be in I mentioned this last week. He asked me to be in a Christmas special. And I filmed this video and edited it and sent it to him. And then like the day he messaged me and was like, hey, do you have that video? And I was like, I already uploaded it. They're like, well, we didn't download it and you deleted it. And I was like, okay, fine. So I re-uploaded it. And then he's like, I quit YouTube. But my friends are still working on it. And I was like, well, I mentioned in the video you specifically. And he's like, well, they decided to quit YouTube too. And I was like, so I worked on the video and edited it. I don't know, probably put like 2 or 3 hours into it. And then like they just never used it because they quit YouTube. So I like biscuits and mustard. We got them French fry potatoes. Yeah, it's good. Spawn 97 was Mortal Kombat Annihilation bad? I disagree, because at least Mortal Kombat Annihilation had some hot women in it. We do a Sling Blade movie, but it's a prequel about Carl's time in the nervous hospital. After he killed the first guy, but before, I ain't got no reason to kill nobody. And that's the end of the video. Like, that's the end of the movie, right? Carl. We're not going to call him Carl. We're just going to call him Sling Blade. Like a superhero. He is a superhero, really. He kills bigots. Instead of Carl, they're going to call him Sling Blade. They're like, Sling Blade, did you kill that guy? And he's like, yeah, I killed him. And they're going to be like, are you ever going to kill anybody else? And he's like, I ain't got no reason to kill nobody. And it goes, boom, it just cuts to dark. Be perfect. It'd be so good. Yeah, man, I'll be in one with you, Meko Taku. Did I see the CGI in Spawn 97? Yeah, it was terrible, man. It was awful. That's why I'm saying it's a worse movie than Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Mortal Kombat Annihilation at least had some hot women in it. I want some French fried potatoes. Dude, he was so good, man. That was Billy Bob Thornton. He like, I can't. I don't even know how he does his jaw like that. He flexes it and underbites. Some folks call it. Like, that changes the way I say it. Some folks call it Sling Blade. I can't do it. Some folks call it Sling Blade. I call it a Kaiser Blade. Sling Blade clapped Tomb Raider. He did, dude. He did. Billy Bob Thornton banged Angelina Jolie. They were wearing vials of each other's blood around their neck, and they had sex in the limousine on the way to an award ceremony. And when they got out of the limousine, the reporter asked him a question, and Billy Bob Thornton, of course, was just like, we had sex in the car on the way over here. And I was like, there's a man that knows he's got to get this out in the public before his time's over. He's like, my days with this girl are limited. Everybody needs to know what happened, by God. Am I listening to any newer rock? I feel like Queens of the Stone Age doing it the best in the last 20 years. I like Queens of the Stone Age. I saw them live at Shaky Knees. They were very decent. I'm listening to new rock. One of my favorite bands in the world right now is kind of killing it. And that's Baroness. They put out a new album this year called Stone. And the first time I heard it, I didn't really like it, but it ended up sinking in with me, and it was my favorite album of the year. Tell me about your new movie. I banged her in the car on the way here. That's exactly how it went. Oh, man. All movie CGI was bad back in the 90s. It just hit different back then. I mean, Titanic looked good, right? T2, Terminator 2 looked great. Jurassic Park looked great. Those were all in the 90s and used a ton of CGI. Never mind that. Let me tell you about this, Rod. So Billy Bob Thornton did this movie that he directed, and it starred Andy Griffith. You know who else it had in it? Walton Goggins and Laura Dern. And who the hell else was in that movie? Bunch of weird people. Called Daddy and Them. And I don't know what, it's like they filmed half the movie and then like something happened and they had to like delay it and the plot just changes halfway through the movie. But he's from Arkadelphia, Arkansas. You know you're from a bad part of the country in the South when like the first couple syllables of your city are the same first couple of syllables of your state. Like Arkansas and Arkadelphia. Anyway, he's like a raging alcoholic, and he and his wife go back to visit his family or something. I can't remember. There's like this murder trial subplot that ends, and then like there's this drunk driving subplot. There's a whole scene in that movie where there's a montage of them going to the liquor store and just buying like $1,000 worth of alcohol that they all just pound that night. It's just a movie about drinking. That movie is too much like my childhood. That movie is too real. If you've never seen Daddy and Them, directed and written by Billy Bob Thornton, it's a bizarre fever dream of a movie. She didn't make out with her brother. She just kissed him on the lips. There was minimal to no tongue. You could barely tell, Jim Ashby, you're right. You could barely tell that Sling Blade was Billy Bob Thornton. You could barely tell. Is what real Mecha Otaku? I'm sorry, I'm behind on the chat. Yes, no, it 100% happened. There's a clip of it. He literally gets out of the limousine, and a reporter's like, tell us about your new movie. And he's like, I banged her in the limousine on the way here. And she looks so embarrassed. Like, she like literally hides her face in his shoulder, and he has like a shit-eating grin on his face the whole time. Yeah, no, it's 100% true. No, it's a real thing. Mila Jovovich's only album isn't half bad. It's very chill. I think I listened to Mila Jovovich's album. I think I heard part of it. Titanic was mostly practical effects. They had a whole team of people building tiny furniture. Yeah, remember when that dude fell off the back of the boat and hit the propeller? That shit wasn't no practical effect. That was CG, man. I know that sound anywhere, dude. That's somebody throwing a Nerf football into a plumbing drainage pipe. I know that sound like the back of my own hand. Is the 1986 Transformers like Transformers on you. Who did that? Lion? Did Lion do the theme to the Transformers movie song? Dude, that song slaps, man. Heck yeah. Which is weird because the original Transformers theme song is like atonal dissonant nonsense. Like, if you like listen to it, you're like, Transformers more than meets the eye, like tritone. Transformers, robots in disguise. Autobots praise their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. It's like wah, wah, like time signature changes and shit. I watched a whole mini documentary of a guy trying to do the musical analysis, the Foreman analysis of the Transformers theme song, and it's just like there's a spot where you can tell they cut. Like the song was much longer, but they're like, we only have 1 minute for the theme song. So they're like, we want this part, so let's just jam them together. And they cut like 1/16 note off the end of one measure. So like one measure is in like 15/16 time, and then the next measure is in like 7/8 time. Like polyrhythmic with like a 4/4. It's like very, I know I'm getting like inside baseball here, but it's a bonkers thing. So the fact that Lion took that theme song and turned it into a hair metal power ballad is saying a lot. Clang. That's right. Smell inside of that car. You're talking about Angelina Jolie and Billy Bob Thornton. I will say this. Both of them look, despite their disheveled appearance after what happened in the limousine, and I have no doubt it was as epic as it gets, they look like they also had not bathed before that. So I bet the back of that limousine had a very robust musk to it. You Got the Touch. So, all right. So You Got the Touch was written by a musical artist named Stan Bush. He wrote You Got the Touch, which was prominently featured in the 1986 Transformers movie and Boogie Nights, by the way. Stan Bush has just been like kicking around for like 40 years, right? So the first live action Transformers movie comes out, and Stan Bush is like, you know, from the back of his double wide trailer is like, guys, it's my chance. It's my freaking chance to make a comeback and like write the theme song for the new Transformers movie. I've been writing music this whole time that's all Transformers themed. Here's my chance. So Stan Bush writes this Transformers freaking power ballad that I swear to God sounds like it came out in 1986. 40 years passed, or maybe at the time 30 years, and his musical taste and composition method changed 0%. He still sounded like an 80s hair metal band. He put out this Transformers song. It's so good. But it's the cheesiest crap I've ever heard in my life, called Till All Are One. Okay. And he records it on cassette as he does. He mails it to Michael Bay, and Michael Bay hears that and he's like, we're not doing that crap, dude. Hans Zimmer's scoring this with an orchestral soundtrack. And you just know that Stan Bush, he's like crestfallen, right? He's like the saddest guy in the world. Just like, I put everything I have into Transformers. And so he puts out this double album of like, I mean, some of his crap. It's like a greatest hits mixed with, his like 2 hits mixed with like all the songs he's been writing over the last 30 years. They're just 80s. They're just 80s hair metal songs. He's like 55 or 60. He just sounds like he's from like 1987. If you haven't listened to Stan Bush's Till All Are One, you need to get off your high horse and go slum it down here with us idiots and listen to that song, because it is incredible. It is like, I just can't believe he wrote that and was like, this is it. The opening credits of the Transformers movie, $100 million budget, Michael Bay, Hans Zimmer, friggin' Shia LaBeouf, or whoever the hell was in it, and Foxy Megan Fox. And he's like, we're doing it. We're putting all our eggs in this basket. And he dropped the basket right off the deck. Oh, the Transformers theme by Lion. It didn't mess the whole thing up. It made it so much better. It's so good. Boogie Nights is another top 5 movie. Yes, Paul Thomas Anderson. That's a great movie. You discovered the metal version of Hello by Lionel Richie this week. I've got to check that out. You can Google almost any song and do metal after it, and there's a cover of it. It's like big YouTube feature stuff. It's like React videos. It's like you want to be like a huge YouTuber, just do metal covers of other songs. I heard like one by not Graham Greene. That's the guy that wrote the 12th Man. The dude that wrote God Bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American. I heard a metal one and I was like, it feels as natural as peanut butter and jelly. Like it is. This is a song that was made to be a metal song. Yeah, 86 was also Orson Welles' last movie. It was. He played Unicron. Most of it, I think they had Hugo Weaving finish that role or something, right? Best album, Breakfast in America by Supertramp. I mean, it's good. Take the Long Way Home and all that, right? It's Shia LaBeouf. You mean to tell me his name isn't literally French for Shia the Buff? He is the Buff. He's a jacked, man. Didn't you see the Chandelier video by Sia? The dude had muscles on his muscles. We're going to call him Shia the Buff. That's what LaBeouf means. We're not doing LaBeouf. That's insane. That doesn't describe what he is at all. And names, as we all know, have to describe exactly what you look like. He's really good in Holes. I watched that for the first time maybe like 2 months ago with my daughter. That movie was not at all what I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like a coming-of-age story of kids digging holes in their backyard, not the fact that kids all got sent to a labor camp a la Auschwitz when they're trying to dig for buried treasure. I never thought that's what that movie was going to be about. I understand it was a book before it was a movie. I'm not going to read the book. After the flagpole breakdown, you mean he had a nervous breakdown about a flagpole, or did he like just film a movie of him just like taking apart a flagpole? I hope it's the second. After the flagpole breakdown, yeah, dude, he spent hours breaking down that flagpole, but like it shouldn't have taken him more than like 2, and it took him like 6. You know, he was a fake all along. A real actor would have been able to fake taking down the flagpole. Bedtime in Baltimore? Is that like a Christmas movie? You guys keep me up too late, man. My wife made me make myself dinner tonight. And she's like, I have this idea for this thing you need to make. Well, she was going to make it, and I jumped in and made it because I wanted to and help. But it's basically you just take like hamburger meat and you make a smash burger, but you grind the raw hamburger meat into a tortilla. And then you like take the whole tortilla hamburger meat situation and you pan fry it. And as I'm doing it, I'm like, how the hell is the other side of the hamburger meat going to get cooked? Because it's like being insulated by tortilla meat. Or not tortilla bread, right? So then you like flip it over and like the natural juices that were already in the pan from the hamburger like cook up through the tortilla and cook the rest of the hamburger. Then you put cheese on it and do however you're going to do a hamburger. So it's a hamburger taco, right? It was delicious. Of course it is. It's a hamburger. But I don't understand why you need to press the hamburger meat into the tortilla. Why can't you just cook the hamburger and then heat up the tortilla and put the hamburger on the tortilla? Why would you need to press the meat into the tortilla? Like, 'cause the hamburger meat still just, it just falls off the tortilla. It's not like it's bound to it. It's not like there's like a covalent bond there holding them together. I'm just so confused by it. The "he will not divide us" thing, I don't even know about that, Schlang and Nanners. I don't care. I don't care. It's fine. Do I like Full Metal Jacket? I love the first half of Full Metal Jacket. I really appreciate the part where R. Lee Ermey just basically just degrades everybody to the point where that one guy wants to kill himself and does. I'm like, that's good cinema. And then when they go to the Vietnam War, I'm like, this is less fun. I like the part with the mental hazing and the breaking down the soldiers. That's the part that I enjoyed. I have no idea about the "he will not divide us" thing. That is so far off my radar. I have no concept of it. Just none. And that's okay. I don't need to know about it. Have I seen Secondhand Lions? Yeah, I saw Secondhand Lions with Haley Joel Osment and who else was in that? Robert Duvall and some other old timer. I can't remember. It was fine. I'm trying to think about what happens. I only saw it once. I know they're hanging out like on some farm, and the old guy timers keep talking about all these like crazy adventures they go on, but maybe like Haley Joel Osment doesn't believe him or something, but then they buy an old lion and set up a zoo or something. Maybe they eat the lion. I can't remember what happens. Val Kilmer's there, and the lion keeps attacking people in the dark. Joseph Conrad wrote all about it. You guys remember that? That's another joke that's too good. Maximum Overdrive. Now, there's a good dumb movie. Emilio Estevez and the space cloud that turns inanimate objects alive. There's a scene where he's having to pump gas for all the newly conscious semi-trucks, and his hand is like blistered and raw from like holding the gas pump. And I was like, do they not have one of the ones that has like the automatic thing on it? And I'm like, can he not come up with an idea? Can he not tie a rag around it or like a zip tie? Like, there's just no way. He has to physically stand there all day and hold it. I mean, he's pumping the gas. Like, are the semi-trucks holding him hostage and like, no, you got to stand there and hold it. This is full service. We're paying. You're giving us free gas. This got to be full service gas. I never got that part. He's adding more torture to himself. Michael Caine. Michael Caine was in second. I've always wanted to like get good at a Michael Caine impression. Here's our chance to do it. You ready? Hello, my name is Michael Caine. Hello, my name is Michael Caine. Not a lot of people know that. It's like something like that. Hello, my name is Michael Caine. I can't do it. Oh my God! Someone got the Ghost in the Darkness is the reference. That was actually really funny. That was good. We got it. The opening scene in Maximum Overdrive where the guy picks the booger out of his nose is grosser than anything. I don't even remember the part about the booger. Of all like the bodily fluids to be afraid of, boogers are not very high on my list. The world may never know. You're right, Tyler. Man, I'm getting sleepy. I'm going to bed. I'm going to eat a bowl of cereal and go to sleep. The 4 hamburgers I had today did not fill me up. Of course, 2 of them were, and by 2, I mean 3 of them were connected to tortillas. The other one I ate was a double bacon cheeseburger from a taco place. And everybody told me they made the best hamburgers in town. And I should have known when they said that they're full of crap because their tacos aren't good and they're really expensive. And I should have known people that can't make a taco. Dude, making a taco is the easiest thing in the world. It's harder than making a hamburger. So I was like, well, maybe their hamburgers will be good because their tacos aren't that great. Maybe that's just beyond their skill level. But the hamburger, they nailed that. They got the A+ on the hamburger, but never graduated onto the taco. But that is not the case. They also did not pass hamburger school. They barely passed Coke Zero school. Like, that was flat. Like, And the hamburger and the fries and the Coke Zero was $22. $22. And I had to walk through the freaking pouring rain to get there. The freezing rain. My disappointment was tangible. Take it easy, Matt Chastain. Thank you for coming to hang out. Bill Bones, you creeping in here this whole time, man. Did you vote for the game? The Messenger. You devour. I mean, I devoured it. I ate every bit of it. I didn't finish the fries, though. I actually didn't even order a double bacon cheeseburger. I just ordered a double cheeseburger, and they just assumed it was bacon. They didn't bill me for the bacon. The bacon wasn't even that, like, the bacon wasn't that good. How do you screw up bacon? Just, like, don't undercook it and don't overcook it. It's not like you have to season it. Good night, Mercury Silius. Thank you for hanging out. It's still warm here. Tomorrow will be 85. It was not warm here today. Hey, Google, what's the temperature outside right now?
Currently in Hoover, it's 56 degrees.
I don't live in Hoover. Thinks I live in a different town. It's 56 degrees. You make it Beyond Bacon. That's how you mess up bacon. I haven't had Beyond Bacon. I will tell you the first time I had a Beyond Burger, I was impressed by it. I didn't think it was bad. It definitely tasted better than I was expecting. And if you put a bunch of crap on it, you can't tell. If I give you a Beyond Burger in the dark, and it had like 2 all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions, ketchup, man, like all the stuff on it, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. You'd just be like, this burger's fine. There's free DLC for the Messenger. Center cut bacon is better. I like center cut bacon on a cheeseburger, but I will say this: if I'm having a BLT, I want like cheap, thin Oscar Mayer bacon. I just like cheap bacon on a BLT. I don't want fancy bacon on a BLT. I would rather have like 4 pieces of crispy, thin bacon than 2 pieces of thick center cut bacon. Like hardwood, applewood smoked bacon. There's some stuff I'm like that about. I'm like, I don't want the fancy version of it. I just want like the crap I grew up with. Like on hamburgers, like just use American cheese. Just use American cheese. Like Kraft singles. Just use Kraft singles. They're delicious. It's like a flavor explosion of cheese and it melts perfectly. Also, by the way, I watched a video of like this researcher who recreated Kraft singles. And I was like, oh my God, he's going to start with like some like insane chemical. And he looked up how to make it. And it was like, oh, I see. So it just starts with cheddar cheese and Jack cheese, cheddar and Jack. So mixed together in equal parts. And then you know what they add to it instead of milk? Dehydrated milk. They add dehydrated milk to it. That was the only difference between it and just regular cheese. And I was like, oh, I get it. So when the cheese starts melting, it rehydrates the milk. And that's why Kraft singles don't separate when you melt them. They don't get that pool of like oil on them because it doesn't have real milk in it. It just has dehydrated milk. So it has a lower moisture content. And I was like, that's the difference. I thought it was going to be full of a bunch of like no, it's the same stuff. It's the same stuff as normal cheese, just regular ass cheese you get from the store. It just, instead of having like liquid milk in it, it has milk powder. And because of that, that's why they're like, it's less than 3%, so they can't call it cheese. They have to call it a cheese product. I thought it was going to be like just full of like non-organic solvents. It's just going to be full of like benzene and stuff. It's not. It's no different than any other cheese. And so I'm like, oh man, Kraft singles, Kraft American cheese is fine. Like I'm okay with that. It's not like Velveeta. Velveeta is made out of like, I think, honest to God, Velveeta is cheese flavoring and whipped vegetable oil. I think that's what Velveeta is. It's like solidified Crisco full of cheese flavor, but not American cheese. I was like, I feel not so bad about American cheese now. The Impossible Whopper, you're right. If made right, it's almost impossible to tell. But of course, I'm never going to eat another Whopper in my life now because they're $9. Bring Kraft. Crap. Bring Kraft. I was reading Bill Bones talk about Kraft singles. They're not more oily than cheese. That's the thing, Bill Bones. They're not more oily than cheese. You think they are, but they're not. They're just normal cheese. They just use dehydrated milk instead of like liquid milk. Now, Velveeta cheese is more oil than cheese, 100%, but not Kraft, not standard American cheese. Velveeta, yeah, Velveeta. It has its place in this world too. And that place is in Velveeta shells and cheese, crappy American cheese. When you make Velveeta shells and cheese, you have to take like an entire handful of saltine crackers and crumble it up in there and then dump like a third of a bottle of hot sauce in it and like mix it all together. And then it's like just the most delicious thing. I don't know why we get so fancy with food. Like if food has to get so fancy, someday just make some rice. Just make some rice in like a rice cooker and then just crack a raw egg in it and then like a tablespoon of soy sauce and mix it up and the hot rice will cook the egg. It's like a 10 out of 10. It's just like delicious. Just so delicious. You only go to BK on coupons? Yeah, that's the way I am with like Taco Bell right now. The worst fast food I've ever had? That's a damn hard question. I've had a lot of bad fast food in my life. Like the worst in general or just like the worst experience? I'm trying to think of my least favorite fast food place. Like the one you can't get me to go to it. There's a bunch of them, dude. There's just a bunch of them. I don't know. That's a tough one. Oh, Whopper's not worth anything close to $9. 2 Whoppers isn't even worth $9. Whoppers should be $3.50 a piece. You like fried eggs? Me too. Yeah, like eggs are like delicious. Like they're so good. Eggs are great. Lion's Choice is pretty rough. Snack. I don't have Snack Shack. We don't have Hardee's around here anymore, but I did not really like Hardee's very much. I go through phases. For like 10 years, I freaking hated Arby's. And now I like Arby's, but now it's too expensive to eat it. Trying to think like when I think of traditional fast food, if I'm thinking like fast casual, thinking more like traditional places with like a drive-through. I used to hate Chipotle, and then because I didn't know how to order there, but once I learned how to order better, it got better. I know the worst fast food place, the one I hate more than any other, is Long John Silver's. I hate Long John Silver's. I also don't like Jack in the Box that much. I'd rather have it than Long John. At least you can get something different there. The worst experience I've ever had at a fast food place, believe it or not, is at a Whataburger. I went to a Whataburger. Whataburger is now owned by the same company that owns Burger King, by the way, and it's just like more expensive Burger King. It tastes exactly the same. But I went to this Whataburger for breakfast, and I swear to you, the only other car in the parking lot was parked in a handicapped parking spot right in front of the front door of Whataburger, and the door was wide open, the driver's side door, with like hip hop music blasting as loud as it could possibly be. And the woman who was a Whataburger employee who was sitting out there maybe on her break, or maybe she just got off work, or maybe she just hadn't gotten to go into work yet, was 100% smoking marijuana. in the parking lot, just a vapor of the cloud. And I went inside and I ordered, it was breakfast. I don't remember what I ordered, maybe a honey biscuit. No, I ordered a honey chicken biscuit for my daughter. And then I can't remember what else I ordered. Whatever the case. My daughter said she liked the honey chicken biscuit. She went to take a bite of it and she smelled it. She's like, I don't like it. So I was like, I'll eat it. I took a bite of it. They put that chicken in the deep fryer for like 15 seconds. It was oily on the outside, raw chicken below that, and then a frozen solid puck of ice, frozen chicken right in the center of it. Like just Salmonella City. And I like freaking lost my crap. And I went back up there and like complained. And they're like, well, we'll make you another one. I was just like, I don't even want it. Just refund my money. And anyway, it was bad. Also, one time, this is another crazy story, a Chick-fil-A story. This is such a bonker story. I stopped on my way home from teaching guitar one night and got Chick-fil-A for everybody all the way over on the other side of town and brought it home. Everybody starts eating their Chick-fil-A. I got a Chick-fil-A club sandwich. I opened it up and I swear to you, there was a bite taken out of the sandwich. The sandwich had just one bite, just boop, like right out of it. And I was like, what the hell? Did one of you guys take a bite of my sandwich? And everybody's like, we didn't bite it. And I was like, there's a bite taken out of this sandwich. My wife's like, no, there's not. There's no way. We went over and looked at it, and she was like, there's a bite taken out of this sandwich. And I was like, yes. So I called up that Chick-fil-A and asked to speak to the manager. I was like, hey, I got home with my food, and there's a bite taken out of my sandwich. And she's like, you took a bite out of your sandwich? And I was like, no, somebody there took a bite out of my sandwich. And she's like, are you sure you didn't take a bite out of the sandwich? I was like, I swear to you I didn't. She's like, well, bring the sandwich back and we'll make you another one. And I was like, you're all the way on the other side of town. Like, it's a 20-minute drive down there and a 20-minute drive back. She's like, sorry, sir, that's all I can do. So I take the sandwich back to her and open it up. And, well, I get there and I was like, hey, I called and spoke to the manager. And they're like, the manager's kind of busy. There was like a leak. Like, they had like a pipe bust. And the floor had like an inch of water on it. And the manager and like all the staff were right by the counter where they take the order with like squeegees trying to push the water back into the kitchen to like go down the drain. And I was like, and she was like, the manager's like losing her mind. Like, it's the worst. And I was like, hey, someone took a bite out of this sandwich. She's like, what? You're the guy that called on the phone? I was like, yeah. And I opened up the box. And she was like, sir, how do I know that you didn't take a bite out of the sandwich? I was like, I ordered like $50 worth of food. I wouldn't have come out here about this one sandwich all the way across town. And she was like, I just have no way to confirm that you didn't take it. And I was like, I could have gotten like hepatitis from this. What if I had been visually impaired? And I was like, bad. I wanted to like lay into her. So what if I was visually impaired and I bit into this sandwich, not knowing someone else did it, and I caught something? And she's just like, and I can't believe this happened. This like 17-year-old kid who was working at the drive-thru stepped out and goes, I took a bite of the sandwich. And I was like, he admitted to it. He admitted he copped to doing it. And she's like, why would you take a bite out of the sandwich? He goes, well, that was my sandwich. And my break hadn't started yet. And I was hungry and I was eating it. And I saw you walk by, so I just closed the lid of the box so you wouldn't see that I was eating a sandwich. And then someone took the box and put it in my order. And she was like, she looked at me, she's like, sir, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I will replace the sandwich. I was like, you're going to do a lot better than replace this sandwich. I had to drive all the way out here, and it was like a health code violation. Like, you could get shut down for this. She's like, I'm so sorry. I will replace your meal. Like, I had to bring the receipt. She re-replaced the meal and refunded the previous one. And then she gave me a stack of these like pre-made Chick-fil-A gift cards. Each one of them was like $10. She gave me like 25 of them. I ended up like clearing like $300 on that Chick-fil-A trip. Anyway, we got super burned out on Chick-fil-A. That was my weirdest fast food story, I think. Oh, man. Is Bob Evans good? The only Bob Evans thing I've ever had is their like pre-made mashed potatoes from the grocery store, and they're really good. Hardee's breakfast is goated. I don't know about that. That's a tall statement. Cafe Rio, I've never even heard of Cafe Rio. You know why people dog Arby's? The reason people dog Arby's is it's so freaking expensive now. See, my wife is interesting, CCat609. She is not a vegetarian, but she won't eat red meat. She only eats chicken and fish. That's the only meat she'll eat. And she's not like grossed out by red meat. That's the thing. She used to get drunk and she would accidentally eat hamburgers or would just eat them. She just really like feels bad for the animals. She wants to be able to eat red meat. She just feels bad for the animals. Yeah, dude. Long John Silver, you're absolutely right. The fish tastes like fries and the fries taste like fish. It's like, even the coleslaw tastes like fish. Hardee's, I mean, their breakfast was fine. I just like McDonald's breakfast these days, man. The only good Whataburgers are in Texas. Well, we had one here that was like as good as the one in Texas, and I've had them. This is like 10 years ago or maybe 8 years ago. But Whataburger got bought out, and their new corporate overlords have changed everything. They jacked up the prices. The quality's much lower. And it is the same meat and same components you get at Burger King. It's just like they taste like a Whopper, but they're half as much and half as big and cost twice as much. Whataburger tastes like an inferior version of Sonic. I don't like Sonic. I mean, I like Sonic. I don't like their burgers that much. Jack Tacos is your college best friend? Oh, you're talking about Jack in the Box? Yeah, we don't even have them. We don't even have Jack in the Box here. KFC and Chick-fil-A aren't even in the same like category. That's like saying Arby's and McDonald's are the same thing. You can tell the difference, Jim asked me. Well, maybe I have to get a Texas one. They all suck. There's about 9 Whataburgers within like 15 minutes of my house now. Dude, yeah, you're right about that, Jim Master B. It's cheaper to go to a rural restaurant. We went to Culver's. I complained about this a year ago. We went to Culver's, and for me and my wife, and a 2-year-old and a 10-year-old, it was $70-something. That's absolutely insane. We went to Beef O'Brady's, and I got 2 drinks, and we got appetizers, and it wasn't $70. Yeah, I know I hit pay dirt on the Chick-fil-A story. It was great. No, my wife's not really a pescatarian. She's an Ava pescatarian. She'll eat chicken and turkey and then fish. But she won't eat like quail or like pheasant or like, albatross like normal people. Rob Billum, Culver's is really good, but it's super expensive, man. It's just so expensive. It's crazy expensive. Yeah, you just buy it and make them yourself. Like I can literally make 10 hamburgers at home for the price of what it costs to buy one burger at Culver's. Is Barnhill still around Alabama? Worst flu we ever had from eating at that place? I don't know Barnhills. I don't think so. I love the McChicken biscuits from McDonald's. I would never in a million years order a McChicken biscuit at any location. I do not want to eat chicken for breakfast, but I've had it. It's fine. Five Guys fries. I don't like Five Guys that much. I think it's fine. Like I think it's a good burger, but it's not as good as what it costs. And the fries are just like, it was like, you get so many fries. Like you get a whole thing of fries and then they fill the container full of fries. Read the interview with the CEO of Five Guys. He was like, yeah, you pay for those fries. Like, yeah, it feels like you get a ton of them because you bought a ton of fries. An order of fries at Five Guys is like $6.50. So you're like, they gave me a bunch of extra. No, you just paid for more fries. You paid for like 2 large orders of fries, and then they just didn't put one of them in a container, and they dumped them in the greasy ass bag. Yeah, restaurants suck. They're terrible now. They're awful. They're not worth it. I used to be able to go down to the local hot dog place, Sneaky Pete's, and they would do a 5 hot dog, like basic hot dog for $5 thing. And then they had their like all the way hamburgers, hot dogs, which they call junkyard dogs. And those were like 5 for $8, I think. Now, one of those junkyard dogs is $5. It's $25. Let me talk about Arby's a little bit. When I was little, Arby's would do this thing called the 5 for $5. You could get 5 roast beef sandwiches for $5. And Arby's claim to fame was that they put a pound of roast beef on every sandwich. They still do that on their giant roast beef sandwiches. I believe their giant roast beef sandwiches are $13.99. So that's $14 times 5. Do the math on that. That's $60. It's $60 to get at Arby's what you used to be able to get for $5 freaking dollars in like 1992. Now, I know there's inflation, but that's absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. It's a 3,000% markup. Hangry Joe's. Everybody talks about Hangry Joe's. I've never had it. Oh, man, I like Portillo's. Portillo's is good. I remember smoking in non-smoking sections at sit-down restaurants. The non-smoking section was pointless. They put up like a 6-inch tall partition, and it, there'd be like a booth here that was non-smoking and a booth here that was smoking, and like you're just in a cloud of smoke everywhere. Arby's used to have good coupons. They still have okay coupons, but their sliders used to be $1 during happy hour, and they're $3 during happy hour now. Is that $70? What did I say? It was 14 times 5. That's 40. And then 4 times 5. That's 20. That's $60. That is what that is. We have a calculator right here. We can do it. Calculator. 14 times 5. It is $70. You're right. You're right. 50 plus 20. You're right. Sorry. You're right. It is $70. I would go to Arby's when they had their 5 for $5. Way too expensive. Yeah, it's insane. Arby's sauce is good on anything. Arby's sauce is like a thinned down, like barbecue sauce mixed with a little bit of mustard. I think that's what Arby's sauce is. We have a famous hamburger chain around here called Milo's. If any of you guys have ever had Milo's hamburgers before. People will claim they're like the greatest thing ever. They're not the greatest. The hamburgers actually kind of suck. Like the ground beef is not that good and the bun's kind of weird, but they have this secret sauce on them called Milo sauce. Now, true story. Milo's was in downtown Birmingham for a long time. Since like before McDonald's existed, like since 1941 or something. And the owner of Heinz tried some Milo sauce once and was like, I got to bottle this. And he offered Milo, I think $1 million for the rights to the Milo sauce. And Milo turned him down. Of course, he turned it into a huge franchise around here and it worked out great. But people love Milo sauce. I do love Milo sauce. It's a very different kind of sauce. I've never really had anything like it. It kind of reminds me of Arby's sauce a little bit. Like it's a thinner kind of barbecue-y sort of sauce. But when I worked at the Waffle House, I would stop at Milo's and buy some extra sauce. Just go to the window and they would charge 25 cents a little container. And I get like 2 of them. And then I would go up to the Waffle House and make my own good hamburger and put the Milo sauce on it. But there's a lot of speculation on what is in Milo sauce. And it's a very strange, complicated flavor. It's just got a lot going on. And you can look at the sauce. Like I put it under a microscope before at work to see what was in it. It's got a lot of like seasoning in it. It has like saffron and all kinds of little different crystals of stuff. And It's just got a bunch of stuff in it. But I have heard that the base of the sauce, and I believe this is true. The base of Milo sauce is Dr. Pepper. I think they take like Dr. Pepper and boil it down and reduce it, or maybe they just use like Dr. Pepper syrup or something and like mix it with barbecue sauce, or who knows what the hell it's mixed with. But I like Milo sauce. I think it's pretty good. I don't know if any of you guys have ever had it before. Milo sweet tea is banging. Milo sweet tea is some of the best sweet tea in the world. I've heard lots of people say that, and I've seen Milo sweet tea in other states, but you're not going to get Milo sauce anywhere else. Bidenflation. Let's not talk about Bidenflation. We don't know it's Biden's fault. It's everybody's fault. I miss the dollar menu too everywhere. Oh my God, you got an E score in Balatro Mercury? Oh man. Oh dude, horsey sauce schlangenanders is just horseradish and mayonnaise mixed together. You can make that real easily at home. Buy you some horseradish just in a squirt bottle and mix it with mayonnaise, equal parts, and that's horsey sauce. What is the best barbecue restaurant I've ever had? I've had a lot of really, really, really good barbecue. I don't think any one restaurant does everything particularly well. Usually they have one or two things that they're really good at. I will say this about brisket. People love brisket. I don't know. Maybe they're just afraid of pork or something. I see people order brisket. If you're in the South, you have no business ordering or trying to cook brisket. I don't want to eat your brisket. If you're from St. Louis, I don't want your brisket. If you're from Nashville or Memphis or Birmingham, Alabama, I don't want your brisket. I don't want it. If you're not from Texas or Oklahoma, you don't have any business doing brisket. Just that's the way it is. And when I eat barbecue, I think of like Texas style barbecue, or I think like Korean style barbecue, or I think of like pork. I don't want any pork, like barbecue chicken, anything. I just want pork. I want like shredded pork, or I want ribs. And I'm an appreciator of all the types of sauces. So like sweet Memphis style, I love, the vinegary Memphis style, I love the Kansas City sweet stuff. I like the Carolina, like mustard sauces. I like to mix them together. I'm not a big fan of Alabama barbecue sauce because it's mayonnaise based, and like I just don't want to eat that. But yeah, I mean, we've got a couple local famous chains around here. We have one called Saws that won a bunch of awards. I think they do a good job. I like traditional Alabama style pulled pork sandwiches. And I think Dreamland Barbecue, which is famous, they have good ribs. But the best I've ever had in my life, that's a tough question. I don't know. I had some really good barbecue in Kansas City one time, some ribs that like kind of blew me away. And I had some fantastic brisket one time in San Antonio, Texas, maybe. I've also had some really good brisket in Chickasha, Oklahoma. So is that how Heinz 57 sauce was invented? Heinz 57 is just mustard and ketchup and barbecue sauce mixed together, as far as I can tell. Channel memberships dropped like a stone, so controversial. I know. The problem with like Southern style barbecue, and I'm including Kansas City, Missouri in this, is it's like the pits are designed like for cooking pigs. So they're like hotter and more charcoalier. And it's just not good for beef. You need to like slow cook that crap for like 14 hours. When you cook like barbecue pork, it's like 6 to 8 hours. And when they cook their brisket, it's just too fast and too hot, and it gets dry as hell. It's almost like eating jerky. Like, I'm like, I mean, I'll eat it. Do I like Kansas City or Memphis barbecue sauce more? I don't know that I like either one better than the other. Probably Memphis style, like a little vinegarier. But I like the Kansas City too. In Alabama, it's kind of a mixture of that. It's like tangy. It's like tangy and sweet. I like that. What about deep dish pizza? I've been looking for a good place in Dallas Fort Worth for years without any luck. How deep dish we talking about? We talking about Chicago deep dish? That's another place you can't, like, I don't want to eat Chicago style pizza anywhere except Chicago. Like, get out of here with that crap. I don't want that stuff. Chicago, that's it, man. I want to order. I want to wait an hour and 45 minutes for them to make my pizza. And then when it comes to me, I want it to be so boiling hot with cheese, you can't eat it for another 45 minutes. I want all my dining experiences to be 4 hours long. That's what I like in my pizza. I like tangy barbecue. I guess I like the tanginess better than the sweetness. I know it's rough, man. Too much food talk. I'm going to go up and eat a bowl of cereal after this. Yeah, it's a pie. Deep dish. I mean, I like deep dish pizza fine. I have like an affinity for regional pizzas. Like, I like Detroit style, even though it's made on like damn French bread and crap. And, you know, St. Louis style's got that weird cheese on it. It's fine. It's basically served on a cracker. I like New York style, like thin pizza, I guess is like my favorite. Probably with just, you know, mozzarella and, you know, basil. Yeah, don't forget to comment, like, and subscribe to me, please. Please do all that. How many views did we get? Oh, we broke 1,000. We did it. We did it. We broke 1,000 views. Awesome. We've been going for 5 hours. Thin crust tavern style. Yeah, we had a really good pizza place that was thin crust tavern style called Post Office Pies that won a bunch of awards. And the guys that did it were like, we're going to open up a brewery next door. And it like did fairly well. And then they put all their effort into their brewery. And then somebody bought them out. And they're like, we want the brewery. And they're like, you got to take the pizza place too. And he took it. And then it just like, brrr. Pizza is fine. Like, pizza is always like okay. I like pizza fine, but I've never had a piece of pizza in my life where I ate it and I was like, that's a 10 out of 10 most delicious thing I've ever eaten in my life. I'm just like, it's good, but it's not my favorite food. I know it's everybody's favorite food. My vid tomorrow is my top best and worst games of the year vid. It's the last vid of every year. This is the third one. Before you leave, who is hotter, Jill Valentine and Resident Evil 3 Remake, or Claire Redfield, Resident Evil 3 Remake, or Ashley Graham, Resident Evil? Claire Redfield, you mean in Resident Evil 2 Remake? Shakey's Pizza. I kind of remember Shakey's Pizza. I got to 15K pretty quickly. I don't know that I got to it after 10K subs, but I will say this. I went from like 13,500 to 15K in the last month. I got like almost 2,000 subscribers this last month. I would 100% say that Claire Redfield is my number one. I would still pick Claire Redfield over Ada too, but I would put Ada in number 2 place. But I like Jill Valentine too. I like all of them. I mean, they're all great. How do you complain? Ashley is hotter in the remake. I'd like to love to be her personal bodyguard. You don't want to do that. That girl's up to no good. No, nothing's going to come of being her personal bodyguard. You want to be a personal bodyguard in the Resident Evil universe? Are you kidding me? That's like the worst idea of all time. It's like, I want to have to deal with somebody that goes into the thick of all these zombie outbreaks and like have to protect her. It's like, no. Everybody in those games dies but her. Oh man. My wife's family, they're like a Pizza Hut family. I never liked Pizza Hut growing up, unless I went and ate there and got to go to the salad bar. And at my job for lab meeting for like 10 years, we had Domino's pizza every single Monday. I've eaten Domino's pizza, and we would order an insane amount, and then I would have enough left over for like Tuesday and Wednesday. I've eaten more Domino's pizza than any other pizza. Like, hands down, it's not even close. Like, I bet I've eaten, if you took every pizza I've ever eaten in my life, like 50% of them are Domino's. So that's the pizza by which I judge all other pizzas. And that's my go-to. I know it's not great. I kind of don't like Papa John as a person. And I also kind of think their pizza sauce is kind of sweet. And I've told the story before about my friend whose parents would order Papa John's pizza and they'd get it with light cheese and like extra sauce. And then they'd take that jar of liquid butter, garlic butter, and they'd dump like 4 of those on the pizza. So it's just soggy wetness. And I can't not eat Papa John's and think of that. Just like I can't drink tequila without gagging because I got sick on it when I was in college like everybody else did. Papa John's is kind of like my pizza version of that. Matthew Aper, no, I probably wouldn't do a full stream of an RPG because I only stream once a week and it would just take me too long to do it. Although I'm kind of doing it now. That's what Shadow Tower is. We have a Godfather's Pizza right down the street from me, Schling and Anders, and I've never been there. Jill can easily handle massive weapons by herself. Maybe even 2 at once. The Pescatella bar was so good. Your son does delivery for Pizza Hut. Been there almost 10 years. That's crazy. I didn't even realize that they delivered. My wife's like, let's order Pizza Hut. And I was like, what? We're going to go there and eat? Used to be able to get a pitcher of beer. We're going to Pizza Hut and getting a pitcher of beer. You played Resident Evil 1, 2, and 4. You skipped the rest. Played Village a couple months ago, and I was pleasantly surprised. So CCat609, the first half of Resident Evil Village is my favorite Resident Evil game section of all time. Lady Dimitrescu's castle and the Italian escape room, I love that crap. And the village itself, it's the best part of any Resident Evil game. But Resident Evil 4 Remake was more even all the way through. So I think that's a better game. But my favorite Resident Evil game is just Resident Evil 1 Remake. CC's. CC's went out of business here in my home state for about 15 years, and they just brought it back maybe 5 years ago. And we went to the local CC's when they opened it up, and like corporate was there. And it was like the best run restaurant I've ever seen. And they're like, whenever you walked in, they would yell, "See you later," or like something crazy like that. And it was just perfect. And I went with my daughter. We had a great time, and we went back a week later, and it was like every other CC's, just like trashed. Like half the booths had dirty dishes on them they hadn't cleaned up, and like they're just dumping out the same cheese pizza over and over again, like with none of the special ones. And it was CC's the way it is. Papa John sometimes would give you diarrhea. Yeah, I think me too, especially with all the freaking garlic butter poured on them. Would you consider streaming twice a week? I would if I had time. I just don't have time, man. I'm too busy. This isn't my full job. You know, I'm not a full-time YouTuber. This is just something I do for fun and to like get to hang out with you guys. But I would love to. Maybe one day I would love to stream like 4 or 5 days a week if I could. We have some good mom and pop places in my town, but my wife doesn't like to go out to eat at them, so we have to order. And DoorDashing them is insane. Like I mentioned, Post Office Pies, they're like $50 to $60 for a large pizza that will feed 2 people. So we're talking $120 to order pizza for the family. And then DoorDashing it, we're closer with a tip, like up to $200, and it'll take 2.5 hours for it to get here. You're gonna pay $200 for 2 pizzas. You called CC's feces. Papa John's got really bad after Papa John got fired. That's true, man. Papa John, despite all his bigoted crap, knew how to like run a business. It's $9 for unlimited CC's pizza. It's not 9. It's 17 here. We went like a week and a half ago. It's $17 for an adult and like 12 for a kid that's 10. The frozen pizza life for you. Oh, man. I do love Taco Bell, though. I love Taco Bell. That's my favorite fast food place. Anyway, I'm going to bed. thanks so much for hanging out, guys. Thank you so much for all the tips. Sorry about getting stuck on Shadow Tower. I will make it up to you next week. I will run through it and I will get better. Anyway, you guys have a wonderful night, and I'll catch you guys in the next video.